enforcement of safety rules na some of the major reasons. For many rural communities, waterway is an important way to travel because bad roads and lack of bridge fit make road journey difficult. Wooden boats dey carry people and goods to markets and neighboring communities. Authorities don recommend safer boats, life jackets, trained and licensed operators, dredging of waterways, and water guards for jetties and terminals. But the problem be say many of these measures no dey fully implemented or properly enforced. So while boats remain important for millions of Nigerians, without stronger safety measures and proper enforcement, boat mishaps could continue to put lives at risk.
Make we yarn don land on top BBC News Pidgin TikTok by 12 for afternoon every Wednesday.
Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori and follow us for all our social media platforms, including TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Dawn Wilson. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery says it has expanded its free petroleum products delivery initiative to Kano, Imo, Anambra, and Nasarawa states. A move, it says, is expected to reduce distribution costs for independent petroleum marketers and create room for lower petrol prices. According to a statement, the initiative, which initially covered Lagos, Ogun, Rivers, Kaduna, Abuja, and Delta states, is designed to bring petroleum products closer to marketers and retailers while eliminating the cost of transporting products over long distances from the refinery to different parts of the country. By absorbing delivery costs, the refinery is reducing one of the major expenses embedded in the downstream petroleum products distribution chain. Group Executive Director, Dangote Industries Limited, Fatima Dangote, said the initiative was aimed at ensuring that the benefits of domestic refining translated into savings for businesses and consumers. The Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy and Nigeria Communications Satellite, NIGCOMSAT Limited, has commenced engagement with Israeli and French manufacturers for the production of two next-generation communication satellites for Nigeria. NIGCOMSAT said the satellites, NIGCOMSAT 2A and NIGCOMSAT 2B, would be delivered by Israel Aerospace Industries, IAI, and Thales Linear Space of France. The company said the project had entered its next phase following Federal Executive Council approval for the acquisition and deployment of the satellites. In a statement, NIGCOMSAT said the next stage involves formal engagement with the technology partners, contract finalization, and technical planning ahead of the manufacture, launch, and deployment of the satellites. Jane Egerton Idehe, Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of NIGCOMSAT, described the approval as a significant milestone for the company and the country. She said the satellites would strengthen Nigeria's national satellite capacity, expand connectivity, and support critical communications services across the country. The National Pension Commission, PENCOM, has allayed concerns over the reported 38.1% decline in pension contributions in the first quarter of 2026, explaining that the drop was largely caused by exceptional federal government remittance that inflated the preceding quarter's figures. According to the Commission's latest clarification, total pension contributions fell from 993.70 billion naira in the fourth quarter of 2025 to 559.42 billion naira in the first quarter of 2026, representing a headline decline of 344.28 billion naira. After excluding the exceptional inflows, the Commission said underlying pension contributions in the fourth quarter stood at 404.55 billion naira. Against this adjusted figure, the 559.42 billion naira recorded in quarter one represents an increase of 144.87 billion naira. The figures indicate that regular pension contributions remained on a positive trajectory despite the apparent contraction in the headline figures, underscoring the resilience of the Contributory Pension Scheme, CPS. The Rural Electrification Agency, REA, will this Wednesday launch renewable asset management company, RAMCO, which is designed as a specialized platform for long-term energy financing. Managing Director, Rural Electrification Agency, Abba Aliyu, said the launch would herald a new era of advancing distributed renewable energy access in Nigeria. He explained that RAMCO was intended to provide a specialized platform for the professional management, optimization, and long-term sustainability of renewable energy assets. He noted that Nigeria's renewable energy opportunity is significant given its large population, solar resources, growing renewable energy developer ecosystem, and legal framework under the Electricity Act of 2023. He pointed out that the country now needs institutions capable of connecting renewable energy infrastructure with long-term private capital. On the foreign scene, global oil prices declined amid continued tension in the Middle East. Over the weekend, Iran and the United States were embroiled in a fresh trade war. United States President Donald Trump announced plans to tighten economic sanctions on Iran and its allies under the proposed economic sanctions. In response, Iranian authorities vowed to retaliate against the proposed U.S. economic sanctions. The development led to a decline in vessel traffic in the Strait of Hormuz, further impacting the global energy market. However, market survey showed that Brent crude and West Texas Intermediate declined by 1.84% and 2.25% respectively to $92.65 and $85.17 per barrel. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for listening. I'm Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial Today 95.1 FM with me, Paul Chimodu. On the show today, FG targets October for 90,000 kilometers fiber rollout under Project Bridge. NIN verification errors disrupt national skilling project. plus WhatsApp is set to introduce new fees for businesses from October. And on the Tech Talk segment today, we'll be discussing about ride-hailing apps, the drivers and the passengers. Who is getting a fair deal? Just stay with us. After the break, we'll be giving you the tech trivia question, and then we'll start the show officially.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us. Welcome to the show officially. Now, we're asking you the tech trivia question for this week. Our question is, what was the name of the first artificial satellite launched into space, and which country launched it? Listen to the question very carefully. Now, what was the name of the first artificial satellite launched into space, and which country launched it? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages only. 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. The question for the final time: what was the name of the first artificial satellite launched into space, and which country launched it? Correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages only to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962, and you stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week. We move straight to the Tech Edge segment for this week. Tech Edge is a segment where we try to encourage entrepreneurs to teach them how to use tech tools to be able to build their business. Now, today we are going to be talking about building a website on a budget. Now, a professional website is no longer only for large companies. It's also for small businesses, entrepreneurs, and professionals. A website can actually serve as a permanent digital storefront where customers can learn about the business, view products or services, and make inquiries. The good news is that you don't necessarily need to spend hundreds of thousands of naira to get started. So how do you build a website on a budget? There are several ways to create a website without starting from scratch. One of those ways is Wix or Squarespace. They're all online platforms. They are good options for beginners who want to build a website using templates without coding. There's another option, which is the WordPress. It's a flexible option for businesses that want more control and room to expand. You can use ready-made themes and plugins rather than building everything yourself. Now, there's also Google Sites, a simple and free option for a basic business website, especially when you only need essential information and contact details. You could also try out Canva websites. It's useful for creating a simple, visually attractive landing page, especially for promotions, portfolios, or events. Whatever platform you choose, your basic website should contain the following: your homepage, where you clearly explain what your business does; about us, which is about introducing the business and building trust; product and services, which shows what you offer; and then contact, which where you have your phone numbers, your email, and your WhatsApp, and your location. And also you also should have call to action. It tells visitors what to do next. Now, for those who are going to try to build a small website for themselves, Google Sites or Canva or Wix is a good point for you to start. And remember, you also need a domain name, which is what you have to pay for online. And for most websites, you also need web hosting. It's important to state that because you aren't going to get those ones for free. It's also good for you to get them. Then instead of spending so much money building your site, you use these templates we've mentioned to be able to build a good site. So your 3 takeaways from this week: choose your platform based on your business needs and budget. Then get a professional domain name, which is important, so that your customers can remember where to find you. And make your business mobile friendly, because many Nigerian customers will access your site primarily from their phone. And that's Tech Edge for this week. We move straight to the tech trending segment, where we hear that the federal government is preparing to commence the rollout of Project Bridge, an ambitious 90,000 kilometers nationwide expand broadband connectivity across Nigeria. The project is expected to connect underserved communities and provide infrastructure needed to support the country's growing digital economy. The fiber rollout is part of a broader effort by the Minister of Communication, Innovation and Digital Economy to improve internet access and reduce the country's connectivity gap. Joining me down the line is my man, Charles Atta. Charles, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon to you too. I heard about the marriage conversation, so put my name inside. Good afternoon, everybody.
You said you heard about what?
Yeah, it's not me that will reach it on there.
Charles, be careful. Okay, now, Charles, the 90,000 kilometer ambitious project by the federal government. What do you think about it?
So it's a good one. Firstly, the money has been dropped. According to the reports from the same ministry, it's a 900 million financing commitment project that this money from World Bank, African Development Bank, and the European Bank for Reconstruction and Improvement has given. And mind you, remember that on your show, we had taken a research that showed this broadband is only accessible in South Africa. And so to have that within Nigeria, it's a good thing. It's a very, very good project too. But just remember that last week on your show, you also spoke about the fact that these fiber optics devices and cables are being destroyed because of construction by the same governments.
Yes.
So we hope that after they've spent this money, that is if they do spend the money, because as we are aware, election is entering next year. So we hope the government retains the seat and the ministers in charge and the various parastatals maintain their position. If they don't, we hope that the government continues the project, and that we hope that these cables are also completed as of when due.
Interesting, Charles.
That's a good one.
Because of time, let's move to the next story, where we hear that the Federal Airports Authority of Nigeria has been engaged in discussions with ride-hailing platforms, including Uber and Bolt, over their operations at Nigerian airports. The disagreement has centered on regulatory requirements and the conditions under which app-based transport operators can pick up passengers within airport premises. The dispute highlights the growing challenges of integrating digital ride-hailing platforms into traditional transportation and airport system. Charles, should we allow ride-hailing apps have access to the airports?
I think we should.
Why do you think so?
Nigeria is also, I think we should because it's cost-effective when compared to how much when compared to how much airports taxi fares collect.
Okay.
Sometimes it's a bit ridiculous. But at the same time, looking at what is happening in Nigeria now, specifically in Port Harcourt, Port Harcourt and Abuja, Lagos is quite fair, but Port Harcourt and Abuja, if you're using car hail, these third-party agent apps, it's like they've had a conversation with the airport's taxi driver, because at this point, they are charging the same.
Okay.
App will tell you 6,500, 7,000. They will tell you standard price. It's like, and I'm saying this as a frequent flyer. You call 3 of their service, they'll tell you from your place to that place is 20K, non-negotiable. Although you go pay, you pay, And so if they are already doing that, then one would wonder that they should also register with FAN. And being Nigeria, being the country where things are very safe at this point, I understand the fact that FAN, they are trying to regularize their system. and ensure that passengers that are arriving are not, exploited with these third apps. Because one another thing is, if you use airports fares and something goes wrong, you can hold them. They are verifiable. They are registered. Yes, one will say, car hailing service, it is the same thing. But we've seen cases where you can't hold them because the driver will never show up, or they will just block the driver and then the harm has been done.
Interesting.
It is what it is.
Interesting. Now, we move to the next story, Charles, where we hear that WhatsApp is expected to introduce new charges affecting some business messaging activities from October, a development that could have implications for Nigerian businesses that rely heavily on the platform to communicate with customers. WhatsApp has become an important business tool for many Nigerian entrepreneurs, particularly small businesses that use the platform to take orders, answer inquiries, promote products, and maintain relationship with buyers. Charles, do you think entrepreneurs will continue to use WhatsApp after those charges have been implemented?
Yes, we would continue. Remember that from what they are saying, it's going to be based on messaging costs,
okay,
and some other things. And Meta is a business platform. They are not humanitarian platforms. They are there for business, and they are also saying these are for people who use business accounts. So they didn't spread it to personal accounts, And we also know that they are registered in Nigeria now, so they are going to pay tax as well to government. So it's not only them that's getting the money. They're also trying to see ways to collect funding and pay the required licensing fees that the government are asking for. So it's a ripple effect. But as a Nigerian soldier come, soldier go, balance remains the same. If they say we should pay for messaging, customers will start paying too for messaging. Simple like that. Or everybody will be using personal account for business accounts. We'll stop WhatsApp and that. Don't worry, it's not an issue. They should update. We will update too.
Charles, but do you think the entrepreneurs or businesses can transfer the cost to the customer? Because it's like you may indirectly drive away the customer by that cost you want to put.
At the end of the day, even the customer doesn't have a choice at this point.
Why do you think they don't have a choice?
Because you don't have a choice because if the thing is important to you, you have to engage. It's as simple as that. If you calculate the cost of WhatsApping and the cost of credit, you realize that WhatsApp is better than call and text. So it's a safer cost. At this point, cost is involved. It's either you go the higher cost or you go the lower cost. So choose here the cost you are going to pay. And as a business person, that's why I said, what my people might now start doing is they will migrate from business accounts to personal accounts. So it will be more of texting and less advertising, which will even save us from spamming. So it's a good and bad thing. People would adjust. It's like you want to go from Momola to Toba. Before it was 500, now they tell you 1,000. You decide either you trek or you go back to the house or you pay. Either way, you make a choice.
Charles, NIPOST is rolling out new digital postcode system. From what we hear, they said the initiative is expected to make use of digital and geospatial data to create more precise location information. A more accurate digital addressing system could have major implications for e-commerce, logistics, emergency services, banking, and other businesses. Charles, do we say they are getting it right this time?
Yeah, no, it's a good initiative. I don't just know. I'm sure that they've done their research and maybe they know that they have customers that would use them. Because, first of all, the ministry, and we must commend the ministry, especially for Ministry of Communication and Digital Economy. They're really trying everything possible to put Nigeria, technology infrastructure in place. We will give them that, and it will take time. They want to geotag. Where I'm staying as we speak, I cannot geotag myself. When I geotag it and I want to book boats or some service, so car hailing service, it cannot bring them to where I I don't know why. And they cannot say I did not tag where because I don't know my location, but the location is not locating. So there are issues going on in the country. There's the data issue, there is the infrastructure issue. So they're trying, they're doing the best they can with the limited resources and the limited systems also required. So it's a good thing. I'm happy for them.
Charles, founders met on Saturday. Tell us more about the founders and what was decided in that meeting.
Hey, first of all, Mr. Paul, you miss. But I know that the rain was blowing through and you slept off, but it's okay. The founders meetup, I must say, thankfully, it was a success.
Okay.
For all founders that took out time to come for the event on Saturday, it was success. Startup Port Harcourt team, organizing team, they did best. In fact, everybody that attended, all founders said this is the first time in a long while they've had founders come together to talk about their problems, not in a conference, but just in a room. And one of the things we identified is documentation. As the press release says, documentations and structure, aside finance, is the major issues that are facing Port Harcourt startup founders in the country. And it's important because even to start up a business, it's no longer cheap again. You look at CAC, they will tell you for fintech, you have to get 500 million license, you have to get your limited with 1 million shares, you have to get this. Before you know, you have spent 300K just to register your company and make it data compliant. And then if you are into a business that is HR required, you now need to get your NDPR, which is the Nigerian data. So documentation is a lot, and there's really information gap in the system. And because of that, most startups are not even able to get into financing because you don't have the proper documentation process and the financial tracks and success to get from investors or from banking. So it was a good conversation, and we hope to see that more of this kind of talks being made.
Charles Attat, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Today, so I'm watching. I'm listening.
You can listen. You can watch. You
Bye-bye.
can do whatever you like. That was Charles Attat. He joined us all the way wherever he is. I don't know where Charles is today. Now, after the break, we'll be going straight to the Tech Talk segment where we are discussing ride-hailing apps, drivers and passengers. Who is getting a fair deal? That's the conversation we're about to have. Just stay with us. We'll be back.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
With us, this is Tech Talk segment of the show. Now, ride-hailing apps have made transportation more convenient, but the relationship between the platforms, drivers, and passengers is increasingly coming under pressure. Drivers complain about low fares, rising fuel and maintenance costs, and commissions charged by the platforms. Passengers, meanwhile, complain about drivers demanding payment above the fare displayed on the app, canceling trips and taking bookings offline. The platforms are also under pressure to balance the interests of both sides while maintaining a sustainable business. So who is getting a fair deal and what needs to change? Joining us today to discuss this is Laurentia Chioma Ogu. She's the Rivers State Chairperson of the Amalgamated Union of App-Based Transporters of Nigeria, Alton. She was speaking from the driver's perspective today. Laurentia, thank you for joining me on the show. At least you're already a regular on the show. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you very much, Paul. It's a pleasure being here today.
Yeah. Now, also joining us is Barrister Chitam Mwala. He's a lawyer and Pan-Africanist. Barrister, thank you for joining my show for the first time.
Good afternoon, Nigerians. Good afternoon, Rivers people. Thank you for having me.
Okay. Now, let's get the show started. Now, Laurentia, from your perspective, what's the biggest problem currently affecting the relationship between ride-hailing apps, drivers, and passengers?
Trust deficit.
When you say trust deficit, what do you mean?
Trust deficit. Trust deficit in the sense that there is trust deficit between drivers and riders. And the riders are blaming the drivers because understandably, they do not really understand the cost of operations of being an e-hailing driver. And of course, when conversations like this start, riders will always blame the drivers. So no matter how drivers place the conversation, the blame will always come to them. That has affected the trust and the working relationship between drivers and riders. And in most cases, we've had to answer to SOS of angry, aggressive riders towards drivers. So now drivers are on the edge, riders are on the edge as well. And there seems to be no understanding of the true situation of things. And the real culprits in this whole thing are taking a back seat and watching the drama play out.
Let me put the same question to you, Barrister. From your own perspective, what is the biggest problem currently affecting the relationship between ride-hailing apps, drivers, and passengers?
Well, this whole topic about e-hailing drivers, especially here in Port Harcourt, because it's a catchment area. So my focus will be here majorly. I'm one person who actually uses the services of e-hailing app. It's hardly a week I don't use it. And I'm talking from a personal experience and all that. And truth be told, when you look at how we carry ourselves and how we operate within River State, you know that it is actually pathetic. It is really pathetic. It's easy to blame the riders and all that. And of course, say the riders do not also understand the cost of operation. But let us also ask ourselves this particular question. Do the drivers also understand the challenges the riders are also facing? Are we also not in the same Nigeria? Are we getting things any cheaper? So that's why when we started the recent campaign, we started and we said that e-hailing app drivers who actually try to renegotiate prices are thieves. We meant it, that they are thieves.
But I think it's been too strong calling them thieves.
It's not about being too strong. The point here is this. We have had a situation in this country where we instead of calling a spade, we try to garnish it. And that's why we continue to have the crop of leaders we have leading us. And you see, we are not different from the society is not different from its leadership. Because the leaders do not come from sky, they come from within us. They come from people who have become bricklayers, who have become lawyers, who have become doctors, who have even done e-hailing businesses. And it's the same attitude they use in handling these smaller offices that they take to leadership. And that's why we have a failed nation. If not, what is happening in Port Harcourt is alarming, it is crazy, and it is something that we need to all rise up against. Now, we understand the economic challenges. We understand all the excuses. But irrespective of the excuses, I signed up. Remember, I keep shouting this, that we who are riders are not, we're not customers of the drivers. We are customers of the app. We signed up to a terms and condition with the app. And having signed up to that terms and condition with the app, the natural thing is that the app also, the driver also signs up to a terms and condition with the app. And on the strength of that, they marry the driver and the customer. And in Port Harcourt, the madness you find is that one, you enter a boat, the guy is renegotiating the price for like 3 times. And aside that, you get into the boat, the person is not putting on the AC. They say it is luxury. Boat in Port Harcourt is not luxury, it is sufferings. If you take it from, it is pure suffering. There's no difference. The only difference is that you won't have to do the drop and stop you have from the taxes. But it is crazy, and that's why we keep saying that these things, if these drivers are actually serious about what they want to do, they have to start addressing. See, the whole thing that's playing out is just greed and nothing more.
Barrister, just hold it there. Now, let me come back to you, Laurentia. Now, when the fare displayed on the app is different from what the drivers eventually demand, who should be held responsible?
All right. First of all, before I answer that question, I'll take a very serious exception to the council here calling drivers, e-hailing drivers, thieves. I believe in civility when having a conversation. I understand his frustration. Drivers are frustrated as well. However, you cannot, because you feel a certain way about a certain action, resort to name calling, right? Now, will it be okay if I say, because drivers have experienced a lot of violence from riders, we've had riders who killed our drivers, snatched their vehicles. Will it be fair if we say that every rider, we categorize all riders as terrorists, as murderers, as killers, and treat them in the same way? So I will appeal that if I am even going to indulge in this conversation, I am speaking as the chairman of the union. No member of my union will be called in a derogatory manner in this program. If not, I will take a bow and walk away. And this is me being very polite at this point. Now, to answer your question, could you kindly repeat the question again?
I asked that when the fare displayed on the app is different from what the driver eventually demands, who should be held responsible?
The app companies.
Why so?
Now, everybody is talking about, riders are complaining about the charges, the extra charges that the drivers, are putting on. Has anybody asked why? And secondly, who is holding the app companies responsible? Now, like I stated earlier, I'm not a newcomer to this program. The last time price review was done was in 2023, when the president said subsidy gone. At that time, fuel was approximately around 500 and something naira. Currently, fuel is about 1,002 to 1,300, depending where you're buying from in River State. Now, make it make sense to me how a driver will be buying fuel at the rate of 1,290 or 1,280 and operating on a price range of 500 and something naira, right? Now, we've not talked about the commission that these people take, 25% and up. It's not even stable, right? Now, some people argue that in other states, drivers do not charge. I take exception to that as well. That's untrue. In Delta State, for example, drivers do not go with what is on the app. In fact, Delta States have harmonized their pricing system that every single driver for every single route has a particular price. So even if you cancel 10 rides and book 20 extra, they are giving you the same price. It is operational in Delta State. Again, in Lagos, for example, the number of kilometers covered in Lagos, let's say, for example, in Lagos, you book a ride that is 10 kilometers, for example. In Lagos, you might get it at 15,000 naira. The same 10 kilometers in Abuja, you're getting for probably 12,000 naira or 11. And then you come down to River State, you're getting that trip for 6,000 naira. We have done this experiment before. Even when we took this matter to the NLC, before us, the NLC chairman tried it, Comrade Alex Akango, tried it, booked from Lagos, seated there in his office. I told him, use 10 kilometers or any kilometer. And the difference was so glaring. He was like, what's going on? This is a situation where these app companies are not regulated. And let me also make it clear here that this has been an issue of conflict, not just in Nigeria, not just in River State, but the entire world. Please do your due diligence. Uber has been banned in over 10 countries of the world. Bolt has been banned in more countries of the world for a whole lot of worker-unfriendly attitude. Now, in the recent ILO convention in July 2026, ILO Convention 193, where issues around gig economy and e-hailing drivers were discussed. The International Labour Organization condemned the attitude of app companies with regards to e-hailing drivers and gig platform workers, and said that drivers ought to be recognized as workers and not independent contractors. Now, these app companies are arguing that drivers are independent contractors. Meanwhile, if we are independent contractor, for example, we're a contractor, will you be changing terms and conditions without recourse to your partner? They call us partners. If we are partners, where is our say in this business? We provide the vehicle, we fuel our car, operational cost is on our head. So what happens when a platform only gives a platform and then refuses? In fact, I'm not even talking about the algorithm. The algorithm, that was another thing that was condemned, where an algorithm blocks you, an algorithm determines the price, an algorithm settles disputes, an algorithm does every single thing. So we are just money-making machine for everybody. And the government, we have called on the government severally. We are open, regulate the activities of the app companies. If there is anybody to step into this matter, it's the government. Regulate the activities of these app companies. I am not even going into tax fraud and tax evasion. That is another story altogether. So when you gather all these things together, how do you hold a driver responsible who is driving at the rate of 500 and something naira when fuel is actually 1,280 naira? Make it make sense to me. I am not even talking about cost of cost of spare parts. I'm not talking of cost of maintenance. I'm not talking of the operational cost itself. I'm not talking of all those things. Tell me one sector in this country that has not regulated their prices to match the current economic reality. Give me example of one sector. In the transportation business, all these transporters under NURTW have all increased, over 100% increment since 2023 to date. Is it the keke drivers? Is it the keke buses? Is it the regular interstate transports? Is it which of them? Now, when you come into government itself, even airport toll gates moved from 200 naira as at 2023 to 500 naira now, plus the parking toll, which stand at 500 naira, 1,000 naira. Federal government has increased the cost of electricity power. The tariff has increased over 200% between 2023 till now, and yet e-hailing drivers are still driving at the cost of 500 naira per liter.
Let's hold it there. If you're listening to us, we are still on to today's tech show, and on the Tech Talk segment, we are discussing who is getting a fair deal between the drivers, the app, and the passengers. You could send us voice notes on WhatsApp at 0701 9339 962. Voice notes only, 0701 9339 962. Or you could go to our live video. We are live on Facebook at Today95.1fm. No, sorry, Today95.1 FM. We are live on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Barrister, let me come to you. Now, should the fare displayed on the app be final, or should drivers have the right to negotiate with passengers?
I'm going to start by, first of all, making this clarification, because I've always held one position since I started this agitation, and I would not stop holding that position, because, you know, all this while, see, when we came up with this agitation, they are yet to even come to terms with our own reality first, but they want us to understand their own challenges. And that is why some of us will not agitate for them until they come to terms with their own realities first. Now, I have never said any day that e-hailing drivers are thieves. What I have said, those e-hailing drivers who continue to renegotiate prices are thieves, and I maintain that. I don't care about how anybody feels in this country. If you go online, they keep on insulting me. I don't even care. But you ask yourself, what is stealing? What is stealing? There is an agreement on the app that pay XYZ amount of money. In short, some of the apps like InDrive do a negotiation platform. A driver will negotiate with you on the platform, still call you, accept the negotiation, still call you, and increase the amount. This is the kind of experiences we get on a daily basis. And the big question we're asking, you have these challenges you keep reeling out and all that, that these are your challenges and all that. We quite understand you have your challenges. But this is what the app has presented to us. And if the app has presented that to us, you are bound, you are under obligation to follow what the app has said, not to come up with your own prices. That is why the app also penalizes those who actually go against this when they are being reported on most occasions. And when they say both or these apps have not reviewed prices since 2023, that's not correct. Because I even realized that even recently, there was a minor review on prices that was done in Port Harcourt here. A minor review on prices was done in Port Harcourt here. So that information is not correct. Let me also state this. See, if the app that owns the company, that owns the business, brings you and I together, tells us this is the amount we have to pay. I decide, I now the driver, decides to go offline, renegotiate with you to pay another amount of money. And because they know, because it's a syndicate, because right now it's becoming a criminal syndicate in this nation. That is why, because they know that you no longer have any option but to abide by what they have actually said, which is against your own interest, which is against what is on the app. And somebody says it's not stealing, please define what stealing is for me. What then is stealing? See, I am not one person who is looking for people who will like me. I don't even like myself, and I know one day I'll be moving on this, I may even die. It does not even change anything for me.
We're not praying for you to die.
No. Of course, I'm ready for it at any time. But the point is this: we must look at a spade and call a spade a spade. We realize that I actually have a car, and I also drove one here. We realize that the cost of parts and all that have actually increased, no doubt. We also realize that we also have terrible roads, no doubt. But should the riders bear the grunt for all these things you have mentioned? Should we now suffer because these are the challenges of the country? Now, and you must understand, when you start comparing airports, comparing all these other people and all that, the challenge is this. You forget that the e-hailing business is it's a different sector of business, and a unique one that is not even controlled from within the country. Now, importantly, the aspect of regulation, I have been one person in 2024, myself and Keo Baba, we actually started agitating against this against the app, and because we looked at the plight of the drivers. But you know, while we were doing that, the drivers grew greedy, became manipulative, and they made sure that people continue to suffer from it, and that became a bane and a concern for us. Now you ask the unions, what have they done? Okay. Let us also even say that the union in question or the drivers have decided to increase their prices or do this renegotiation. How do you see a ride for 2,000 naira on your app? The next thing the person is telling to bring 10,000 naira. Is that not madness? Even if you want to increase the prices, let us even go to that argument. Even if you want to increase the prices, what is the union even doing to curtail the activities? But you know what's about the union, and that is why I have also personally, my friend MC Dave reached out to me that we should engage. I told them I'm not interested in engaging with the union. The reason is this: the union is just an organization which any boat driver can decide to either obey or not obey, and they get away with it. So they will not even know what the people are suffering. They know how outrageous these prices can be from these app drivers. Yet they allow these things to continue, these violations to continue. And you say it is not a criminal act? For me, it's a criminal syndicate that is happening. Now, when we talk about the issue of kilometers, I have lived 9 years now in Abuja because I studied pedagogy in Abuja. I have a house in Abuja. I've lived 9 years now in Abuja. I do both most times in Abuja. And I must tell you, if you look at the distance in Abuja compared to the distance in Port Harcourt, they are not the same. They are farther. The distance in Abuja are farther. Ask anybody who stays in Abuja who understands Abuja very well. Yet the prices, when you compare those distances, are cheaper. Are cheaper. But you come down to Port Harcourt here, they come and tell you, oh, Abuja price is like this, Lagos price is like this. You ask them, our vicinity within ourselves here, they are quite close. If you want to move from, say you want to move from Cuba down to Area 1, that's a very long journey. Even as someone who is even driving, it's a very long trip. But sometimes you look at it, you see 7,000-8,000 naira for that trip. That's what you pay in Abuja. But if that is the distance in Port Harcourt, trust me, the minimum a boat driver will go for that particular distance will be 18 to 20,000 naira. The problem I have with them is this. Let us all agree that what these renegotiations are wrong. Let us first of all agree on it. If we agree on that, then I can be willing to listen to what other excuses they have for the renegotiation. But because they have firmly stood and tried to make the renegotiation thing to be legal and to be proper, then people like me would not actually support them in this evil they are doing to us in this state. It is wrong, and I must state it. It is wrong. We shouldn't allow such a thing to happen in this state. So let us talk to our drivers. Drivers, if you this renegotiation thing, we all agree it is wrong. How then do we cope it? We look for solution to the problem. Is the app the problem? Then let us look for a way to deal with the app. But you are actually you're emboldening yourself and insisting that what you're doing is right, and you want me to support it. Not in my lifetime.
If you're listening to us, we're still on today's tech show, and it's quite an interesting conversation. We're discussing about ride-hailing apps, the drivers, and the passengers. Who is getting a fair deal? We said 60 seconds of WhatsApp notes. We'll be taking WhatsApp notes only. We're not taking calls. 0701 9339 962. WhatsApp voice notes only, 60 seconds, and we'll play the 60 seconds to give you the opportunity for your view to be heard. Now, let me get back to you, Laurentia, on this. How should ride-hailing apps, because of time, if you could help us make answers short so that we can accommodate other people, how should ride-hailing companies balance affordable fares for passengers with reasonable earnings for drivers?
Okay, first of all, I will also address something. When he talked about ridiculous charges, right? I will not say that is not happening. That concern is legitimate. And the union has condemned this severally. You know, when we reach out to our drivers, we tell them, while we understand that the prices are not friendly, they are not helping, you have to be humane. So you cannot rule out the fact that there are those who will always want to take advantage. It is everywhere, including my co-guest, including his profession as a lawyer. There are lawyers that take advantage, right? Now, moving forward, when you talk about the app companies, what they should do, the truth remains that they will not do anything until they are forced to. And this is where I need everybody to understand that drivers are victims, riders are victims. The only people who are not victims in this are the app companies. Now, I'm saying this because there is something called surge on the app. When, for example, you wouldn't want to catch yourself outside without your private car on the 31st night of December of every year. Trips that they are on the app, you will go for, say, 3,000 naira. On 31st night, anything from 10 p.m., especially by 12 midnight, that they shout Happy New Year. You say 3,000 naira, normal 3,000 naira trips, you will go for that trip for 20,000 naira on the app. And guess what? You will still see passengers by the road begging you, doubling that money for you just to leave. Do you understand? So that goes to show one thing. Riders are willing to pay the extra money as long as it is on the app. Let's establish that. Because even when there is normal surge, increment in price, they will also tell you that there is a surge and they will increase the price. Riders pay that money. But it becomes, the issue here is this. The app companies are unwilling to review the prices fairly in a way that will be fair to drivers and fair to riders and also fair to them.
Let's leave it at that. Let's hear from
and
some
again,
of our...
Finally, before we take that, I need to address this thieving thing again. You see, you say somebody is stealing when somebody is taking your thing against your will, probably at gunpoint. But you see, in this, it's negotiation. You choose to either go on that trip or choose not to go on that trip. And again, there are also alternate means of transportation. You can choose to enter keke. You can choose to enter keke bus. You can choose to even have your own person. There are a lot of clients right now that have drivers, that e-hailing drivers that drive them specially. They have their special understanding and agreement. Do you understand me? I'm taking exception to, while I am condemning excessive charges, but saying that drivers are stealing is that a driver took your money against your will.
Let me hear from our listeners. Let me hear from some of the voice notes we already have. Let's hear. Hello.
Presenters and your guests in your studio. My name is Jojo George. I'm from M1 local government area. I think the topic discussing in your studio today is really the fault from the organizer of these e-drivers, the organizer of it, like boats and etc. For me, it is really painful that you book a boat from Romola to NT, where I stay. They will tell you 7,000, but their app is telling them 3,500, and the cost will be on me. So if they are finding it difficult from their app, I think the management should look into it. The extra cost should not be from the customer. It just is. Because you are charging more. I am seeing 3,500, you are telling me 7,000. It is totally wrong. I think the management of those e-driving should look into it. Thank you.
I think the fare here in Port Harcourt is very, very poor as compared to other states. So drivers need to devise a means to keep the business going, to survive, and also to be able to maintain their cars. So you cannot tell me to travel for a journey of 10 kilometers and you are showing me 1,500 naira, or you're showing me 1,300. It doesn't work. So while in other states, that same journey of 10 kilometers, you see 7,000, depending 8,000 and all that. So please, I think the state government should come into this and act on it.
All right, that's one or two voice notes. Now, on Facebook, Michael Akachuku Sunday, he said, nobody is fighting anybody here, so rest your case, sir. Meanwhile, boat drivers are not boat company slaves, rather they are partners, so they have the right to decide what happens in that app because they are paying for the service boat companies are giving to them. If not a good human being that you are, or if not a human being that you are, all this, I don't understand that statement there, Michael Akachuku. Now, someone else, Boan, is saying, how is destroying the company going to help these drivers to start with? Let me see another comment here. Hilary Ozemene says, your guest should channel his grievance to both. Both is the genesis of all the drivers and rider issues. As a lawyer, both should be the best people to hold. Now, because of time, let me ask us our final questions. Chetam, I'll come to you first. Now, do you think these ride-hailing apps in Nigeria should be regulated by the government? And I'm coming. If they should be regulated, what do you want to see in terms of the regulation? Whether it's pricing and all that, what do you think? Please, if you can give us your answer in 60 seconds.
I agree clearly that these app companies should be regulated. I go 101% for it, and I've also agitated for that. But you see, beyond the regulation, there's a problem we have in Nigeria. Once the people get used to a particular lifestyle, they will continue with it irrespective of whatever you do. And you see what, even if they increase the prices on the app to 10,000 naira per trip, these boat drivers, because they are manipulative, because they actually want to reap from the people, what they will do is to also continue in that line. Let me say this, and I'm going to insist on this. Now, when you say stealing, when people steal by tricks, when somebody owns a company, you go against the policy of the company, force the person, because you know that the person does not have an option, and you say it's not stealing. Then what else? Then what the government is doing to us is not also bad. Let all of us face it. Because let me tell you, we all enjoy corruption when it favors us. This act by these boat drivers, I'll keep shouting it. Anybody can feel anyhow. This act by these boat drivers is criminal, and anybody engaging in it is a thief. And if they don't change from it,
you need to tone down using the word thief.
I will not stop calling them a thief.
You need to stop.
I leave this planet. They are
Chitamwala. Chitamwala, please. Now, Laurentia, let me come to you. Should this app, ride-hailing apps, do you think they should be regulated? And if you want them regulated, what do you want to see? Please, because we don't have time. We have just 60 seconds, please.
Yes.
Just 60 seconds.
First of all, you know what my position is here, and I've also said it on this show now that I want them regulated. And let me also make it clear for the opt-in time that the union has written a petition to the House of Assembly. That petition has been read on the floor of the House. It has been adopted and sent to the House Committee on Transportation. We are still waiting to hear from the House Committee. Part of what we are pushing for in that petition is e-hailing law, River State e-hailing law, that will regulate the activities of both drivers, riders, and app companies in the state. If this law exists, then every other thing will be taken care of. So I do not think, to a large extent, that if anybody is crying wolf with regards to the extra charges, then again, it's only fair that one should look at the economics of operations of e-hailing in River State. Thank you.
I beg, lastly, if they are
I don't have time anymore.
If you are not comfortable,
please, I don't have time.
They should stop stealing from Rivers.
Please, gentlemen, let us be orderly. Gentlemen, let us be orderly in the studio. That's the show for this week. I'll join you next week. Talk That Talk is at 2.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, it's 7 minutes past 2 o'clock, and of course, you all know what that means. That basically means it's time for Talk That Talk. And speaking of Talk That Talk, River State is already talking about 2027. This time, the allegation is about the election, before the election has even happened. Now, we have it on good authority from the Daily Post that the ADC is alleging there is a plot to rig the 2027 elections in River State. And at the center of said allegation is the University of Port Harcourt Vice Chancellor. Now, there is a lot to unpack here, including the reported Academia Rainbow Coalition signboard at Uniport, which, well, some people, I did ask one or two people, they say, yeah, they've actually seen it. But an allegation is not a fact. And that's why we're going straight to the man making said allegations. Now, before we introduce the man behind the allegations, my name is Don Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
All right. So, man behind the allegations is Chizi Enyi, who is the publicity secretary. Am I right on that, sir? Of the ADC River State.
Yes.
All right. You're welcome to the show. So,
but let me correct one thing before I will be welcome. I'm
all
not
right.
making allegation. I'm saying fact.
Well, at least you're here to show us said facts, or at least tell us what said facts are.
And also
right?
present those facts if necessary, the ones that are presentable if necessary.
Hopefully, so long as there are no bad words inside of it. So I saw the video. First of all, I saw the post on a Daily Post, read it, then went to look for the video because Daily Post also refers to the video and heard all that you had to say. But I think Rivers folks, especially those who may not have access to your video, I guess they would like to hear your thoughts before we start dissecting the story.
Okay, the issue is it's not an allegation anyway. If you go to the gate of University of Port Harcourt,
yes,
through the East-West Road, you will see an unimaginable billboard with the inscription Academia Rainbow Coalition, having the picture of Nyesom Wike and the Vice Chancellor.
Yes.
And one other person, Chinigbo also. And that is what the Vice Chancellor has gone to encourage. And prior before now, between 2022 and 2023, in fact, 2023 precisely, the former governor and now Minister for FCT was almost on everyday news, including this your station, shouting and alleging that the then Vice Chancellor, Professor George Willow-Unare, was recommended by Amechi for appointment. Hence, he's been there. He will appoint those who are Amechi's loyalists from the university community to be the ad hoc staff. That is the
so you're saying Wike. No, I want to clarify. You said Wike first made such allegations.
Yes.
All right.
So Wike alleged, even when nobody can show factually where Professor Unare was showing himself to public as a member of the then APC. But this one, you will see that they said the Vice Chancellor is not hiding his own, that he's a member of the Rainbow Coalition. And that is the same man who will recommend those who will serve as returning officers in Rivers State, the ad hoc staff to INEC. The same man. Now, he's pure partisan. He's a member of, not just a member of APC and PDP, but also a member of the Rainbow Coalition.
And you know this how? Just from the signboard?
Is that?
You know this how? Just from the signboard?
Papa, they said that signpost there, what it means is that, in fact, all the people in this area, because the Vice Chancellor is indoctrinated, then all those there must be. And you can't be a principal officer there without being a member of the Rainbow Coalition. The Vice Chancellor is the head, so he takes decisions.
All right, so
I'm coming.
Just to so that everything is objective and transparent. I took the liberty of looking for the signboard, and it reads, Academia Rainbow Coalition congratulates Professor Chike Princewill Chike on his assumption of office as the 10th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. May your leadership witness a phenomenal milestone and renew the hopes of the university community. Once again, congratulations.
Have you finished?
Yes.
Where is this signpost? And the person, those whose pictures appear there, are they members of the University of Port Harcourt community? So now, which academy are you talking about? Everybody is not afraid now, so you must be a member of the academia there. So that is what we are talking about. So assuming it is, and they are congratulating him, and that signpost is there, lying there as though no other signpost is in the University of Port Harcourt. So what do you think? And the person who did that is not even one of the staffs there.
The person
You
is
have, you
what
know,
then?
someone who
Hold on.
did that.
I'm coming. The picture is there. I don't know. Picture is there now. So, and the picture of the vice chancellor is there. So that is to tell you that if you're a member of that community, Uniport, you must belong to that Rainbow Coalition. Hence, in fact, it is a forceful invitation that you must join. So if someone who is not from the community is telling you that people of this community is welcoming you, my dear brother and sister,
But without hard
you have no
facts, without
option.
hard evidence.
There is no hard fact. I have told you here that even when Professor George Wilowunare, the then vice chancellor, didn't show this type of physical invitation to anarchy, as I may say,
Okay.
the then governor alleged and berated him to high heaven that because he was recommended by Amechi for appointment, that the ad hoc staffs he will nominate will all be Amechi supporters. Imagine that.
Okay, so
imagine that allegation that has no substance.
Thank God you're
And
using the
this
word
one now,
allegation,
now,
which could be
this
the
one,
same thing here
this
as well.
One now, no, this one now has substance. I have just shown you. The man went to the school. The very first day he went to that school, whether he didn't even stay up to 2 days, he dissolved the SUG.
Okay.
That was just elected less than 1 month before he went to the office. What was his reason? If you go there now, all the students there are maybe of the student wing of the Rainbow Coalition. You know, that is what is being done in Rivers State, where you coerce everybody to belong to this association of those. Do you know, quote and unquote, their intention is just association of those who want to take advantage of Rivers State internally generated revenue and federal allocation. Nothing more.
But do you have apart from the billboard, the billboard
Signboard,
there,
yeah.
do you have any proof of any register, internal memos, financial records
Something
proving
concrete.
that the professor holds a formal leadership position in the Rainbow Coalition? Because I remember that this association that you're alleging and giving him based off the signposts. I remember that he was dismissed as Commissioner of Health by Wike then, and even before his assumption of office as Vice Chancellor for the University of Port Harcourt, there were rigorous processes before that happened. So do you have any proof, any internal proof that he holds a leadership position and you can show that to the public while supporting these allegations that he's part of the Rainbow Coalition?
This one you are asking of proof. This one you're asking of proof. Ordinarily, he was not dismissed at first as the Commissioner for Health. He wasn't dismissed. He was relieved of his appointment and maybe he was sacked, but he wasn't dismissed. Now, if you go to that signpost there, you will see his picture, very conspicuous, and that of Wike, very conspicuous. And if it is what he is not in league with, he will order for that billboard to be brought down. And that is the university community. That land where it is belongs to the university. So you are talking of sack that he also not recommended by the same Wike? How many persons that contested? Among all those who contested, were they not all? Majority of them were also close to Wike, but he was choosing. I am not against him being the vice chancellor, but at least he should hide a letter. He should hide a letter of his interest in politics. Now, the vice chancellor of an institution that will recommend majority of those that will serve as INEC ad hoc staff. I don't want to go into details of talking about those they even intend to recommend as at now, which we will talk when the time comes.
So you're preempting this, or you're saying this in anticipation?
I am not preempting him. I'm telling you that his
association.
I am telling you that his association, his identification, now identifying himself too early of this is dangerous, and it will be dangerous to our politics.
All right, so I understand the fact that INEC collaborates with vice chancellors of various universities, and then they compile a list and send it to INEC. But INEC actually just does the vetting, removes vice chancellors that might be partisan, or removes officers, collation or returning professors that might be partisan.
So how do you know those that will not be partisan? And how would you know those that will be partisans?
Is that why you're making this
Hold
call?
Hold on. Let me tell you. In 2015 or so, those who wore PDP clothes and went for PDP campaigns, you saw Chidi Lloyd in video where he was showing them, like Professor Akanemo and others.
Okay.
So they were all recommended, and they did the INEC job. Do you want me to mention how many of them from the same uniport who, after being INEC ad hoc staff, they will give them commissioners? You want me to name them? So many of them are my friends. I don't want to name them here. And I also know after here they will call me. But the fact remains, let Professor Chike stand down a little. He went into the university. He dissolved the first. He sacked the what is it called? He removed the dean of students affairs. Dissolved SUG. Appointed caretaker. All may be members of Rainbow Coalition Students Wing, and then the rest is history. So
but you don't know. Fine, we could have the evidence that he has dissolved, made these dissolutions, but you don't know if the people whom he might bring back would actually be partisan or part of the Rainbow Coalition, because you need to give us proof.
No, those he will bring in, they are members of ADC. So he wanted to bring in members of ADC. That's why he dissolved the SUG to favor ADC. Thank you very much. If that's what you want, I have told you.
So this this matter that you have raised, are there further takings that the ADC wants to embark on? Are you writing to the REC, or you're depending on public reactions?
First of all, we have raised the issue and the public is aware of it. That is one. What we intend to do next is best known to us, and we will also do it. We are not stopping at just raising it for public consumption. Some of these things we will add up for when we will also do some of the petitions against individuals, at least to international communities.
Okay, so you're stating now that the ADC is going to do a petition.
We will do more. We will not just do a petition and leave it at that. If a man who is serving public office and part of his duty or part of what he is to do will affect INEC work during the election itself, then we'll tell the world how this man aided rigging of election. Because if you bring if you bring those who will rig election, willfully knowing that they will rig, and you brought them because you want them to rig.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
This sounds like
Queen said
preempting.
Exactly.
It sounds like you're preempting what's going to happen in 2027.
If you're saying I'm telling you what is to happen. I'm not preempting what will happen. I'm telling you what is. Just that we resist them. We resist those that will rig to the barest minimum. We resist
all right,
them.
so could it be that 2023 is what's actually playing out here? That maybe you guys are looking at things that might have happened in 2023, and just so that it doesn't play out again in 2027, hence the hue and cry now?
If what played out in 2023 will play out in 2027, do you think Uke would have won? I said he was accusing Owunare, Professor George Owunare, who has no such intention. But now the man who has physically identified himself to be the man who is to prosecute the job, we must let him know that he should also be conscious, because even those he would nominate or recommend for the INEC job, we're also letting them know on time that we resist them to the barest minimum. We resist them. We will resist them.
All right.
So that is it. So my problem is when someone will talk, you will say you are preempting. It is not a fact. I have shown you something.
Well, your facts may not be deemed as completely
if my facts may not be, what is that billboard doing there?
Okay, let me paint this picture. We have even the Osun State governor. A lot of them are like, we support the president. We renewed hope agenda. We are behind your reforms and all of that. Maybe he is just being a patriotic Nigerian, and borrowing from those words? Because I read the words out to
borrowing from
you.
which word?
Did
any Osun State government official participate in that election as an INEC ad hoc staff? I'm talking of something that will affect the election. Osun State is Osun State, for Christ's sake. Now, stop bringing Osun State is Osun State. I'm talking of a university community where those that will be part of election management will come from. And someone publicly is identifying where he belongs, and you think he won't do anything?
So if INEC goes ahead and includes Professor Chike or his nominees in the election ad hoc pool come 2027, what would your party do? Or you think you prevent that from happening?
If they refuse to take his own and take which person's own, will you then be the vice chancellor? Or is it only Uniport that they will refuse? Okay, if they refuse, okay, they will take the one that your guy will nominate, David Ayofa will nominate.
So are you saying that you would want INEC to exclude Professor Chike?
I will leave it won't be possible. It won't be possible. INEC must accept nominations from him. Also know that this will be a general election, not just an election that is to concentrate on one area.
Okay.
Presidential election will be nationwide. Governorship election will be in more than 30 states. So what are you talking about? They must take nominations from him. It's a question of must. They must take nominations from him.
And so, do you trust INEC or do you not trust INEC? Because I did raise the question of INEC vetting and possibly excluding partisan professors. Because it sounds like you do not trust INEC.
This one we are talking now. You said they will remove. Remove who now? I'm asking, how do you know? Is it those that will wear ADC or APC clothes that will go there and you know that they are partisan? The school has made a recommendation. Okay, assuming the INEC said we need 30 persons and the school recommended 30. So if you reduce to the BRS minimum, it then means you will have short of staff now.
So
staff.
Are you proposing a change of the vice chancellor? So that since you are alleging or showing
I'm not alleging
that he is a member or supports the Rainbow Coalition, are you asking that the vice chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt be changed?
In fact, by his actions there so far, he's not even supposed to be a vice chancellor again. Just when they are dissolved elected SUG.
You said you're not interested in the internal wranglings of the university.
No, I didn't say
right?
So I wouldn't have said that if I'm not interested in something, the internal things happening there. Those that will come there to be ad hoc staff, they are still the staff of Uniport. I can't say I'm not interested. If I'm not interested, why should I talk about the SUG that he just came and dissolved immediately?
All right.
No cogent and verifiable reason was even given. Just that he wanted to change. Maybe he want to make the student wing, having promised those who nominated him that he will infiltrate it with.
If this said billboard goes down, would there be anything that you're holding on to as to as a possibility that the partisanship of the vice chancellor?
He has already shown himself, so he can't repent so soon. The very best bet is for him to resign.
All right, so let me read something to you. The INEC vetting and criteria.
Okay.
Once INEC receives the roster from the university, the commission vets the nominees against specific operational guidelines. 1, exclusion of partisans. Staff with documented or obvious political lineages, party cards, or active campaign affiliations are disqualified. Clean records. Appointees must not have previous records of electoral malpractice. Oath of neutrality. All selected professors must swear a legally binding oath of neutrality under Section 26 of the Electoral Act. So again, I come back to my question. Do you trust or you do not trust INEC? Because this is one of their responsibilities.
This thing you're reading is just theory. In practice, it doesn't work. I have told you here.
Okay.
Professor Joyce Akaniwo is the campaign, is the member of the then campaign council and member of PDP and all that stuff.
All right.
Was this not part of the criteria when she was one of the turning officers and so many others? I don't want to mention my friends I don't want to mention their names. You don't force me to mention their names. Who immediately after the INEC work, they become commissioner. In fact, I don't want to go. In fact, one we even came to my local government, ran away with the result sheet and went to INEC office and announced it. And immediately after the announcement, the next thing was made commissioner. This was even when the then vice chancellors didn't identify themselves much.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. But now, because the list was infiltrated from outside, said nominate these people, they are our people. Talk much of when the vice chancellor already knows those who are his people. And what is the problem we have in River State? The problem is just the revenue and nothing more. If not so, why will anybody even come to praise Wike what he's doing in Abuja? How is what Wike is doing in Abuja affecting your work here? How is it affecting the peasant farmers here? How is it affecting the traders here? How is it affecting anybody here? But here they are praising him to high heaven. He is overlord, he is demigod, he is the best this and best that.
The signpost is enough proof for you that the vice chancellor is partisan.
He's beyond partisan.
If the bill,
he's
if the signpost,
he's the head of
if
Rainbow
the signpost
Coalition.
is taken down,
like allegations,
it does
you haven't
not
pointed us
change
to one
anything.
thing.
So
Is
what
he
is
a
it?
card-carrying member of any of the parties in
He's more
the
than a
Rainbow
card
Coalition?
carrying. He's more than him being a card carrying member of the PDP APC. He's not in doubt. He's not in doubt. He knows he's not in doubt. I'm also not here to say whether he's card carrying, he's not card carrying. But what I'm saying is, as a vice chancellor, he should stand down his participation. He should stand down. He should stand down his participation.
How would
Is
he
he the only vice chancellor?
How would he prove that to you if you're saying that he participates? How would he prove that to you that he's stamping down? Or are you? What is the ADC proposing going forward? What are your propositions? Resign.
First of all, he wants to plead, or he wants to please his godfather. We can also please the almighty pro chancellor, who gives no stone unturned in as much as that institution is concerned. Everything there to him must be politics, and Habon also, that one him is not hiding his own. But anyway, those positions are given to politicians anyway. But what I'm saying is, as a vice chancellor at this early stage, behave like others, hide a little, just a little. You don't just go into an institution, a community like that. First, you dissolve everything dissolvable. You change everything. In fact, assuming the positions of registrar is subject that he can immediately sack, maybe he would have also sacked the registrar. Check majority of the positions that have been occupied by appointees of the former vice chancellor. It took him less than 1 month to make more than 30 changes. How about, for Christ's sake? You are not elected now. You're not elected.
Let's let the people have their say. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a lot of this is off of a signboard that's right there at Uniport, which reads, Academia Rainbow Coalition congratulates Professor Chike Prince-Will Chike on his assumption of office as the 10th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. May your leadership witness a phenomenal milestone and renewed hopes of the university community. Once again, congratulations. And that's
hope. You have brought another one.
No, I'm just reading what was on the signboard.
Yes.
Now,
we need hope. All they are renewing, all they are colliding, all they are rainbowing is just against the internally generated revenue and the fair allocation of River State. That's all this one.
Well, at this point, allegations, and of course, according to the Daily,
thank God it's affecting me and you. His allegation is affecting me and you.
According to the Daily Post, the ADC publicity secretary put out a video where he had thoughts concerning this and the intentions of the Rainbow Coalition to rig the 2027 elections. Now, what's your take on all we've talked about? The optics of the signboard, the allegations of the ADC publicity secretary in Rivers State. Do you think the elections, this is a precursor, a pointer to, what would happen in 2027? Or is this, as Queen did say, preemptive, speculative talk? Numbers are 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this call. We also have posts on social media. You can
Welcome
do well
to
to go
Talk
there.
That Talk. Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Queen Chima and my good friend, the barrister himself, Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Mascot, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. There is nothing to hide in this matter, I tell you, Don Wilson and Queen. Allegedly, there's this my friend who normally comes to my office to discuss politics, a member of the Rebel Coalition. He said this thing some months ago while we were discussing, and he was boasting that the election is already completed. That vice chancellors are going to be sent to all these federal universities, and they are the ones that will nominate the returning officers for the various local governments. I tell you, allegedly, but I know that my friend told me this. His name is being withheld by Mascot. And it is manifesting now. And you said you're arguing, is that Tizeni, that is not truth. It's the truth. But
no, mascot, we did not say, mascot, hold on. We did not say it's not true. We said allegations.
Okay. Is allegation. Well, anyway, since you are already talking, we're in civilian dictatorship where there is an NCC that will always cooperate with people. And let's put it on the realm of allegation.
All right.
But I tell you, this sincerely, Don Wilson, that only the citizen, very strong, decisive citizenship, will stop 2027 from being ring.
Okay.
Thank you, and bless all of you.
All right, thank you for calling. 0810-9510-951. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Don, Lady
Queen Chima.
Lady Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Regina. Calling from Chebochu.
Go ahead.
Greeting to the ABC Publicity Secretary in the studio. Yeah. Lady Don.
Yeah.
The issue you are discussing now, I think we have discussed this issue before. When this billboard, the very first time that we saw this billboard, I think Rivers people have agreed, have known it's not ordinary an allegation, it's a true fact. Otherwise, what is the business of the Vice Chancellor appointed bringing up a billboard to campaign for the Rainbow Coalition or campaign for the party in the state, in the country? What is that billboard doing there?
Okay.
It's a clear sign of him being partisan. He is being partisan, but unfortunately, this is the way we play it here in this part of our country, Nigeria.
All right.
This is the way we play it.
All right,
And
thank you,
this is the way
Reginald.
any other political party will.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, I greet you all and choose the Amy.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm an elder calling here from Oracle. I want to say, listening to Susan, I've also read some paper before I came to hear him openly. My big question, my big suggestion, or trying to inquire. Now you are saying, like Wiki have always been saying, that power is taken. And before they do all these things, they have planned ahead of time. What is your plan?
All right.
You and other opposing parties, what are your plans? Having seen this one, which is openly shown,
Okay.
what is your plan? Can you people, in one way or the other, revolt by right, by peace, protect, do what any other state has done to
All
make
right.
sure that we stop these people not to go this way?
Okay,
What's
thank you
your
for
plan,
calling.
opposition?
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name?
Good
Where are you calling
afternoon.
from?
Lady D and Queen, good afternoon.
Yes, good
Special
afternoon.
Douglas,
Welcome,
welcome.
Special
Yes,
Douglas.
thank you very much. Today's this is direct, not a Japa logo. So the guest is here. He has to answer some questions. I want to ask you, Zenyi, you recall that you were one who revealed that now Governor Simila Etubara embezzled money from River State vote. You were the person I heard it from when he was about to be nominated as governor. And you said he withdrew over $70 million naira from the counter. So I want to ask you, now that you are revealing this one now about the visit to Chike, what would you recommend to be done to Chike? And also, would you also recommend that the governor be prosecuted after his tenure based on that revelation? Then secondly, if you are saying that because Chief Dr. Ian Wike was the one who nominated Professor Chike to be the VC, and so therefore he will be partial, are you also saying that who was nominated by Amechi was actually partial? And if so, why didn't Amechi win River State for the 2023 election? Finally, we are saying that you will resist, or if people will resist, making it look as if people are about to rig the election, which you will resist.
All right.
People are not showing any seriousness. You did not participate in any by-election in River State. You have not won any election.
All right, that's your question. Welcome.
95.1, welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is Tony from Port Harcourt.
Welcome.
Since Daily Post, the paper carried it that there is something like that according to Chizeni. So I want to ask the Chizeni here a question. What are they doing? Would they just be okay? Look at the argument in the studio there about it's allegation and it's not allegation. What else are they doing? Can they go to the University National University Commission to petition the VP? Because he is free to join any party, but bringing it like that on board like that, because the intention of that thing is to do forceful coercion. That's the intention. So what are they doing? That is the question. Because this is the same thing they did previously. They have started again.
All right, let's get answers from Chizeni.
The last caller, what we intend to do is what I said here, that we won't just stop at making it public. And I won't come here to say our own arrangement on our intention. The only thing is that the people will see when we'll act. Then the other speaker, who asked me, I said Governor Fobara did it, Governor Fobara didn't do that. And then then it wasn't Cheesy saying, it was EFCC saying that the withdrawal of over 200 billion naira across the counter, that's the issue. So you go and verify the stage of the investigation at the EFCC level, because I can't jump past them. And also if you are not aware, there is a restraining order on against EFCC investigating River State government official. So until that order is set aside, or the state government wants to prosecute, nobody can prosecute the governor. And now, whether or not Wike nominated Chike or not, is not my interest. I have said it here. Because Wike nominated him, you didn't make him a bad person. But his facial identification of the Rainbow Coalition is what is my issue. So because Wike nominated, I'm not against Wike nominating him. Wike can nominate anybody, even though the person may also want to behave like Wike to own everything. But that's not my concern. My concern is he should stand down a little, knowing that he is now serving public, and the public he is serving will also do one or two things that may likely affect 2027 general election. Hence, he ought to know that the community or the area where he is now is not just to be all political. You should do politics when it is politics, and also do the needful, so that we don't look at him as someone whose interest is just to protect the Rainbow Coalition, which he has already manifested. And like he said, what we intend to do. I have said it here, that he is now unfit to hold that position, hence he should resign.
All right, let's go back to the phone line.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
95.1. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Don, my sister. Good afternoon.
Chima Dike.
Yeah, Chima Dike from Mokuta. How about your colleague?
She's right here.
Good afternoon, Chima Dike.
Afternoon, my sister. Let me greet my brother Chizeye. Chizeye, didn't you believe that it is very bad for you to be dragging down an Ikore man? That haven't known that this is the first time an Ikore man is being a VC in that school. Okay, let us accept it as conceding. You understand? Is Labour Coalition a political party? Are you not one of those that have been telling people in the radio that the Labour Coalition is not a political party? It's a social organization. And meanwhile, how do we know that he's a member of that organization? That organization has been floated in that school. There are some students too, and some lecturers and non-academic staff that are members of that coalition. If they want to consolidate their new VC, is anything wrong about it? And the man himself, the VC, if we will vote, according to what you used to say, how many food does he have? That's what we're talking about. It is not good when we begin to bring how do I say, before you begin to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. But if you want to criticize something, do it constructively.
All right.
Don't do as if you're dragging down somebody that God has blessed. Right now, you're not fighting back at the governor that you are protecting before. Just because he has now reconciled with Yeso Wike. It's not fair that she's here. My name is Chimadike Warumokuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Phone lines are still open. Let's just take one call, then we'll come back to you. 95.1. Hello.
Good afternoon, Don Wishing.
Good afternoon, Comrade Kabari.
Yes, I'm Comrade Kabari. But she's a maker. Don Wishing.
Yeah.
You would have helped us to ask the last brother who just spoke that when his Oga said that if he was asked to go to Osun State, that he would have delivered it to APC, that what does that imply? You know what? It's unfortunate. And that's why every now and then, I always apportion the blame and throw the blame to the kind of democracy we practice. You are telling me that in education community, in a university, a Rainbow Coalition, Hannah is cited there that has no business, no connect. So, and you're justifying it.
Okay.
They would want to reach, but you know what? They cannot reach in Rivers State. And like I've always told you, I said Rainbow Coalition is likely to effect of the beneficiaries of amnesty.
All right.
Given to Niger Delta by the federal government.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right, so let's give Chizeye a chance to answer.
Let me just tell the one who called me his brother, Chima Dike. My name is that this in that is Edison in here. My name is not Chizeye here. My name is Chizeye. I'm not Edison that is in here. Let me correct that thing. Now, secondly, whether Chike is the first Ikure Vice Chancellor or will be the first Ikure Vice or will be the last Ikure Vice Chancellor, it's not my business. My business is first, I am a Rivers person, I'm a Nigerian. I don't play Ikure politics. I don't play ethnicity politics for any reason whatever. And that is the problem we are having. Because already you've started with Ikure man being Vice Chancellor, hence you must support Okechinda, Ikure people. And my sister, let me tell you, the people who were crying more foul than any other ethnic group in this river state was the Ikure people, when Ikure had not produced governor. We are looking at it as if heaven has fallen down. And we berated all other ethnic groups as though they are cheating us. In fact, particularly the Ijaw people. We don't even want to see the Ijaw people. We don't want to see them. We don't want to associate with them. What was the reason? Because they have been governor. And how many persons has even been governor from the extraction as elected? It's just about 2 thereabout. And even less than the 16 years Ikure people has served as governor. And yet you want another Ikure man to be governor. Okay. So talking about Professor Chike this, Professor Chike that, and Ikure man, I want to pull him down, I'm not pulling him down. Mm-hmm. How many people do we have? The only reason that some persons are still going to Wike, like I have said, is just to continue to take charge of our internally generated revenue and our federal allocation.
Okay.
Yes, how will even somebody like Chimatike be telling me that another Obiakpo man, okay, Chinda, should be governor? Even the Ikwere self, we have Faga and Emowa, who have not been governor. But yet another Obio man, even in the Akpo, we have Obio and Akpo, another Obio man will be governor again. Another ethnic groups, Eche, Kalabare, and others are busy.
All right.
Praising and singing, even Yogoni.
Okay.
So all right, let's take some messages.
Right.
Don Wilson Esquire Queeneth, this is preposterous and an unimaginable malfeasance being displayed as alleged. Decades prior, vice chancellors had managed universities and stayed aloof from partisan political activities because, and again, academia were society's moral compass for good political governance. We cannot pretend on what we've witnessed in recent times, the despicable conduct of the returning officers from the universities. Some could not read the figures, heavily mutilated as returning officers. Amazingly, academia, these go about all kinds of meaningless celebrations and appointments as either HOD, Dean, etc. What about a mere administrative process in the university? Abege, Kano, I guess. Hi, Don. If Rivers voters would behave like Oshun voters by defending their votes in 2027 election, the so-called rainbow confusion and their plot to rig election would be paralyzed. Your guest is right on point, Mr. Lucky. Don and Queen, if the FCT minister had earlier boasted that Rivers State and FCT have already been delivered to President, then your guest in the studio has authoritatively hit the nail on the head. From Ima Anayo. Good day, Don, and your guest. First of all, I want to ask, before his appointment, is he a staff of Uniport? The country is becoming a banana republic where a professor who knows the rules of civil service or someone to be apolitical and ordinarily by his actions ought to have honorably resigned for trying to politicize and destroy the students' community. Why not put your popularity on test on plain field, Mr. Dennis? Good afternoon. My name is George from Rumeo Odegu. My greeting to Barrister Chizenye. It is shameful that the university community has descended into partisan politics just to further weaken his interests and rig elections. It is both laughable and disgusting how desperate the Rainbow Coalition is to capture River State. George. And then on WhatsApp, we have some thoughts here. What the man is saying is what will come to pass. Wike's strategy is well known by Rivers people. The VC is already compromised and he's preparing grounds to help the coalition rig the election in the state. John Davis in Port Harcourt. And then we have Good Day Dawn and Queen. Please, when did university VCs start becoming politicians? The last time I checked, university is supposed to be independent, even though you may belong to a particular party but not making very known. The VC should be careful and slow down a little, knowing full well that he's supposed to be neutral. See, I can see that the VC is already bought over, and you know what he's going to do for his paymaster week in regards to INEC ad hoc staff. And when such is done, my sister, what do you expect? But God pass all of them. God will put all of them to shame in Jesus' name. Amen. It came from Port Harcourt. So we can check. Okay, there's this one. Hi, Lady Dawn and Queen of all nations. Sir, now that you people are now aware of their intentions come 2027 election, what are you people doing about it? Because earlier they say it's the best to make a move, and that was from Eric. And we have this comrade, Dr. Onwachuku Chinedu. Okay, this is a voice recording. Maybe you could just take some Facebook comment and then okay, or we just play this before we go to Facebook.
Good afternoon. My name is Comrade Dr. Onwachuku Peter, National Aids Official on the German Media, Publicity and Technical Committee of Public Transporters of Nigeria, OT1. With respect to the program going on, OT1 has a body is a registered union by the Federal Ministry of Labor and Employment.
That's a different show.
And is a body that organizes the activities
of all. Okay, so all right, so on Facebook, John Thomas says, yes, in principle, the NDC and ADC governorship candidates could form a strategic alliance capable of seriously challenging the Rainbow Coalition, but only if they stop treating it as a normal two-party contest and build a single anti-rainbow electoral machine. The challenge is that the Rainbow Coalition is not merely one party. It currently brings together PDP, APC, PDP, APC, Labour Party, and AA elements, and Wike has said the coalition intends to produce a single governorship candidate. More importantly, Governor Fubara publicly declared support for the Rainbow Coalition in July and endorsed Kingsley Chinda as his preferred governorship candidate. How NDC and ADC can make it work? One candidate must step down. This is the most important point. If NDC and ADC each field separate candidates, they risk splitting the opposition vote and making the Rainbow candidate's victory easier. They could conduct a credible independent opinion poll or negotiated primary and agree that the stronger candidate becomes the coalition's governorship candidate. The losing candidate must become part of the campaign. The person who steps down should not disappear. He should become campaign chairman, DG, or be given a clearly defined role in the government. Your message is quite long. You know what? I have to move on to something else. It's really quite long. Steve Bombs, we want ADC to be more vigilant because this same group of people don't believe in free and fair election in Rivers State. Sunday Aswa, Cheesy isn't far from the truth. We know certain characters who are known for election rigging in the state. We all saw what happened in 2023, where instructions were given that if you are not voting for some group of tyranny, you shouldn't come to the polling unit. Those characters still think they will have their way just as they did in 2023, but their doubt will be cleared this time around. Chiadi Matthias, APC is making every plan to bury Nigeria democracy, and it's very bad. All right, let's go back to the phone lines and see what's in there. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Welcome,
Zion.
Mr. Zion.
Thank you very much, my beautiful ladies. Also to the guests in the studio. Barrister, how are you doing? One thing that
I'm fine.
That might dismiss that this Rainbow Coalition thing. Does it mean that because it is Wike, it must surely win an election in Rivers State? People don't even understand the dynamics of politics. My concern is even the VC taking the coalition to university environment. In a normal time, he should have even resigned and go and join politics. And that coalition he took to that campus should be dismantled. The university don't accept that anywhere in the world. We're bringing a political affiliated organization to that campus. Automatically, you are proven that if I am not a member of that coalition, I'm going to fail in my exams. You are going to give me a carryover. So for the fear not to have carryover, I have to go and join you. Unnecessarily. So you can see the danger of that coalition in the university. And it's a shame that a VC of such a repute can reduce himself to this level because of politics and to sustain his stay as a VC in the university.
All right.
And I want to put it to you, man. The APC candidate will not win this election in Rivers State. Put it on record.
Okay.
I am so, it is more since this Wike candidate who told you. Even Wike presently not this political wave are so reduced to the point that even himself can no longer speak. That I just swine. Not just swine now. Look at what they did to them in the Osun State. I wish I was. Who told I wish was able to disgrace him the more.
All right.
But thank God he did not go.
Okay.
So in Rivers State, forget about it. Okay, Chinda was able to one coalition.
Okay, thank you for calling.
To take this recording and get back to Chizeni as we wrap up.
Presenters and also the guests in your studio. Yes, we have seen the activities of the Unibots in playing politics with university communities. At least your guests have explained it more. Yes, because that is university community. You don't have to play politics on it. And what Yes Wike is trying to tell the people that every person in that university, the leadership from the vice chancellor, is a card-carrying member of APC or PDP, which is Rainbow Coalition. That chicken you're talking about is an alien of. We're not talking about him being a member, being a Wike person. But at least the way he's doing is obvious that something is about fishing. You just came in, you dissolve SUG, you just came in, you dissolve so many things. Please, we are talking about your integrity first. Thank you.
All right.
Good afternoon, Ms. Winston and the barrister Chizeni. I agree to you. You see, Ms. Winston, I'm shocked that you don't know such things exist. I mean, this is not a new thing in this society now. It's been happening. It's quite unfortunate that these lecturers have made themselves a tool in the hands of politicians for election manipulation. It's appalling, and I don't know. It's worrisome. In last election, you can recall, there was a former lecturer in that same institution who was in a viral video, hijacking running away with a ballot box. Today, that same man been rewarded with a local government chairman. These are the things we counter in this state. the current VC now, helping the rig election as alleged, the coming election could be his own way of repaying those who appointed him to be in that position. So what your guest is saying is actually correct. And it's quite unfortunate. Though, it's very, very bad. Stand is my name. Thank you. God help us.
Okay, so Barrister Chizienyi, Chizi
you,
Esquire, we've been warned against Barrister.
Yes.
Your final thoughts, please.
You had the last caller. It's very obvious that even in the said Uniports, the current serving chairman was seen in a viral video picture carrying ballot box. That's the staff of the university who is now the chairman of a local government. So that's to tell you the extent, and he's also a member of the Rainbow Coalition.
All right.
So what do we do? For those who said what do we intend to do, let me tell you, Papa, the ADC have taken a decision, and our decision and resolution is that on the day of election, just come out and vote. After voting, stand there. The result after counting, tell whomever that is there to upload the result. If there is no network, hotspot the person.
Okay.
And after uploading, people will follow the presiding officers also to collation centers. Okay. And at the collation center,
all right,
the results will be announced. So that is it for now. So Rivers people, nothing to be afraid about. But for the vice chancellor, he should resign. That's the position of ADC Rivers State.
All right, Queen.
All right, that's our show. Talk that talk on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for staying. I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Up next, News in 60. And of course, the sports guys to tell us what's what. Stay with us.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The petroleum industry act stakeholders in Nigeria's oil and gas industry have called on the federal government to close outstanding implementation gaps, warning that unfinished reforms and regulatory uncertainty could undermine investment, production growth, and the country's energy security. The federal government is stepping up efforts to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign digital infrastructure, approving 2 new communication satellites while revealing that more than 3.8 trillion naira has been invested in information technology infrastructure since 2023. The Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has strengthened its procurement capacity as part of efforts to enhance efficiency, transparency, and accountability in discharging its mandate amid ongoing reforms in the banking sector. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has said that Nigeria's recent macroeconomic stability has not yet translated sufficiently into higher productivity, stronger investment, more jobs, and improved household welfare, urging the government to deepen reforms aimed at reducing structural costs across the economy. On the foreign scene, Iran dismissed Washington's declaration of a massive economic pressure campaign, saying it disproves U.S. claims to have dismantled Tehran's military and nuclear capabilities.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson Gay right hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
As what we will be expecting in the new week in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I welcome you to the show. This is the best sports show you can find this side of the Niger. It is Today Sports Live right here on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. Yes, as well said, it's a time where we get to look at everything. The weekend was a weekend to remember in the world of sports. A lot did happen. Talking about sports from other aspects and the round letter game of football. The English Premier League got the heat of it in match day 1, as well as the Italian Serie A. We also saw actions in the Spanish La Liga, and we will be expecting actions to commence in the German Bundesliga at the end of this week. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the voice you hear is that of Osalge Ihinwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man to drive you through from now up until 4 p.m., where the news update will be coming your way. And guess what? I've got a loaded package for you this beautiful afternoon in the city of Port Harcourt. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you can be part of the conversation at any point in time. Do remember, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is always there for your taking. The numbers to drop your reactions to 0701 933 9962. I'll call that again. It is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, you can keep it down when I throw open the phone line later on the show. You can join me, you can air your thoughts, and I will take them live as they come in handy. 0810 951 0951. Again, it is 0810 951 0951. All right, do remember that you can also connect with us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we are live right now at Today951FM, at Today951FM. That's the channel there. So go over there. You can subscribe as well as view everything happening right here in the studio. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1FM, at Today95.1FM. That's the Facebook page. And by the way, there is a promotional post for you there to react to 2 questions, and I will be taking your reactions as we go on the show. Number 1, we're talking about Eric Chell. Over the week, he
Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get talking. We'll start with some Nigerian stories, as Nigeria's biggest sporting win over the weekend wasn't in football or on the football pitch. It was the historic beach volleyball qualifications for the Los Angeles 2028 Olympic Games. Huge one there, as Nigeria showed that she is capable of making progress beyond the world of football. 3 times before now, Nigerian women had played this exact match, an African Continental Beach Volleyball final, and 3 times before, they had walked away as runners-up. Their Olympic dreams deferred for another 4 years, but it wasn't, as on Saturday, the 22nd of August 2026, for the first time ever, Nigeria's female beach volleyballers qualified for the Olympic Games after winning Morocco 2-0 in the final of the 2026 African Women's Beach Volleyball Championship in Alexandria, Egypt. It ends the country's 16 years wait for a qualification into the Olympic Games. The duo who finally delivered, talking about Esther Onyinye Mba and Pamela Miyombawa, produced a dominant performance in the women's final, defeating Morocco in straight sets to win Nigeria's first African senior beach volleyball title as a pair. Los Angeles 2028, here we come. That's coming from Nigeria's beach volleyball female team. So the road was not actually a very, very easy one. It was not without the adversity, as Nigeria lost to Morocco in the group stage. The same Morocco they were beaten in the final by Nigeria did beat Nigeria in the group stage of that particular encounter. So Morocco came from behind to win 2-1 in the group stage. And in the final, it was the Nigerians who said, it's not going to happen that way. And Nigeria seemed to be a more dominant side, as they dominated the final encounter there, winning 21-17, 21-10 to make it 2-0 and make their way into Los Angeles. And I saw the return of the girls yesterday. I think they touched down right here in Nigeria, in Abuja, in the evening of yesterday, and it was all celebrations, because I saw the dancing, I saw the flyers, I saw the banner saying 2028 Los Angeles Games qualification secured. Beautiful way to start for Nigeria's qualification for the LA 2028. So we're going to be seeing more and more of this, but the truth is, we've got beach volleyball. We've got our presence in beach volleyball. I don't know if I could say they would go on the global stage and make it big, but the truth is, we've got countries that struggle and struggle to get to this point, but here is Nigeria at this point. Yeah, I know sometimes we get to castigate, we get to criticize the team, those at the helm of affairs, but when they do right, we'll also applaud them. That's what it is. I've got 2 gentlemen right here with me in the studio to do the talking for today. I will say it, they came in late, and I'll deal with them later on. But yeah, here they are right now, and I know that they are already elated. They are filled with joy to hear that Nigeria has at least secured a qualification already. This is 2026, and 2 years before then, we're already in 2028 Los Angeles Olympic Games. Victor Israel joins me on the show, as well as Ovie Wallace. Good afternoon, guys. Let me start with...
good afternoon.
Okay, you just decided to take the bull by the horn.
Good afternoon, Osas. Good afternoon, Victor. Good afternoon, sports fans. Hello, sports. I beg no face.
I beg, go ahead.
As you said, it's nice in the beach volleyball into LA 2028. And it's nice to see Nigeria in more competitions apart from football. Right. It's a chance to fight for something. I won't say fight for medals, but fight for something. Fight to know that yes, we've improved in other aspects of sports. And I think this qualification really goes a long way for the early 2028. Let's go look at basketball, especially from our improvements in Paris. Yeah. Look at the Tigers. The Tigers. What are the Tigers going to do? What are the Olympic Eagles going to do? Eric Chair is going to be taking that team as well too. Handball as well, to want to see if we could even go
want
over
to want to even see Nigeria in rowing.
We want to see Nigeria.
If we can go in rowing, we can. We can.
We already saw swimming in the Commonwealth, although not really anything to write home about. But
no, but they got to the semi-finals of the butterfly.
They got to the semi-finals of the butterfly, but I think a medal. I think I kind of expected a medal. If it was even a bronze, I said okay, yes, they tried, but nothing to write home about. Getting to the semi-final is not. You didn't even get to the final. You didn't even get to the final. But good one. We've seen Nigeria in swimming. Let's see if we can get swimming all the way to early 2028. But a good one for us. I saw the video yesterday. I saw them jubilating at the airport with the trophy and all. And it brings joy to you knowing that our sports, the sporting sector is thriving, especially something in beach volleyball, thriving like that. And as you said, if the guys in the administration are doing their parts, are making things better, making it easier for the artists. They have to also do their job and bring the medal home, bring the gold home. And they've done that. They've brought the gold home. They've brought the medal home. Now the administration needs to do their part and reward these guys. I'm sure. We don't want to come back and start hearing that no, the beach volleyballers have not been paid this, they've not been paid that, because of course these news are going to come out when they go to LA 2028. We'll start hearing they've not been paid for
bonuses.
Yeah, they've not been paid bonuses for
bonuses
this and
for
that.
the tournament.
Yeah, so the athletes have done. They've brought on the code. You administrators,
make sure you do your own
your part, because if we go to LA 2028. There's going to be a problem, and you start preparing for early 2028
now.
Yeah, now
you should have even been preparing before now.
You should be preparing for it now. We don't want to get to the few months we start hearing this person does not have his visa, this person does not have a visa, or we start hearing they've not prepared the jerseys that we are going to wear, the ball they are going to use, the sneakers that we are going to wear, the sneakers that we are going to wear. So that is on the administrator's part of things, and if they feel it to be like, why did we even waste our time qualifying?
All right. Still good news coming from Team Nigeria, as Nigeria sprinters Kanyisola Ajayi and Ezekiel Nathaniel have become the first athletes from the country to secure automatic qualifications for the 2027 World Athletics Championship in Beijing, China next year. That's in 2027. I said that in 2027. So the duo booked their ticket to Beijing with standout performances at the Celicia Diamond League meeting in Poland. For Kanyisola, he ran in 9.94 seconds in the men's 100 meters final. This beats the automatic qualifying standard of 9.95 seconds. So he's into the World Athletics Championship for next year. For Ezekiel Nathaniel, in the men's 400 meters hurdle, he finished fourth in a world-class field with a time of 47.83 seconds. His time safely cleared the automatic qualifying benchmark of 48.00 seconds. And we've got two guys already. They don't need to bother themselves again looking at qualification. What they need to do now is try to consolidate and look at how to hit Beijing, the best of form, or call that hit Beijing with the best of preparations right now. Talking about Kanyisola Ajayi there and Ezekiel Nathaniel. So big ups to the guys on the track. Big ups to the guys or the girls who did it from beach volleyball. Big ups to everybody who is making sure that they put Nigeria on the map for the right reasons in the world of sports. There is also the intermediate games, as the National Sports Commission, alongside members of the main organizing committee MOC, as well as the local organizing committee LOC, call that LOC, yes, undertook another round of inspection of facilities in Lagos ahead of the maiden National Intermediate Games scheduled to hold from October the 1st to the 15th, 2026. The Intermediate Games is going to be for the young athletes. You see the under 15s, under 13, under 15, and under 17 in that bracket. And we get to bring the talents as they are from that point into where we would have them shine on the global stage. Yes, let's leave talking Nigerian stories now to look at what happened over the weekend in other sports, and we'll start with tennis. All right, in tennis, it was the 2026 Cincinnati Open, which got concluded on Sunday, August 23rd, with Coco Curry Golf and Arthur Fields securing the singles title. Both champions delivered dominant performance in their respective final matchup at the Lindner Family Tennis Center. Singles champion, that's Coco Gauff, defeated fellow American Jessica Pegula 6-2, 6-4 to win her second career Cincinnati Trophy and her first title for the 2026 season. From the men's side of things, it was Arthur Fields of France who overcame America's Francis Tiafoe in a seesaw affair, 6-3, 1-6, 6-love, to secure his first career ATP Masters 1000 crown. From the doubles, we had the men's doubles where Orlando Luz and Rafael Matos were triumphant in that one. And for the women, we had Maria Buskova pair with Linda Noskova to secure that particular one. But our concentration right now is on the singles as Coco Gauff and Jessica Pegula. That showdown marked the first time we are having an all-American women final at Cincinnati since 1970. That's a huge 56 years in the running. And after that particular encounter, Coco Gauff was full of praises for her opponent and her sister. I would call that her sister because she's a fellow American. Talking about Jessica Pegula right there. Let's listen to Coco Gauff right here on Today's Sports Live.
No, first I want to congratulate Jess. I know you're an incredible player, that goes without saying, and always playing you is tough. I think today just was, I don't know if all the balls are going in on my side today, but I don't like seeing you on the other side of the court, but I like playing with you. I just want to say congratulations. You're an incredible person and player, and congrats to your team. You guys are also incredible people, one of the best teams on tour. Yeah, also just like to thank Jess. Like she said, when I first came on tour, she was one of the few players that was nice to me, and seriously, that's always stuck a long way with me and my family, and I have so much respect for you. So it's an honor to share the court with you once again, and hopefully you can run it back a couple times.
All right, groundbreaking affair there for Coco Gauff and Jessica Pegula, and congratulations to Coco Gauff for winning this Cincinnati Open. From the men's side of things, it was a decider between Arthur Fields and Francis Tiafoe. And for the first time, two black players competed against each other in an ATP Masters 1000 final. And it was the Frenchman who had the day. At 22 years of age, Fields becomes the youngest ATP Masters 1000 champion from France in series history. And Arthur Fields at the end.
A hell of a week. It's been a tough year, tough season with the injury and everything, but to come here to bring the title, it feels so good. I don't know, I started very good. I was really focused. The first 3 games were very good from my side, and then just kept my serve until the end of the first set. Had a tough second set. I think he wanted to kill me, but it's all right. I lost the second set. I went to sit on the bench, and I'm like, okay, I don't know how I'm gonna do. I look at the team. Everyone, went to the toilet, had a quick talk with the guys, and we just made it in the third set.
All right, you made it. Congratulations to you there, Arthur Fields. Everything now looks to the US Open. Carlos Alcaraz has already arrived there. And what else would you be expecting? He hasn't played a game since April. That's 4 months off the court. But there is no need to worry because we also have it that Yannick Sinner is not going to be taking part in that particular one. So it might be a Carlos Alcaraz all the way. I know that Novak Djokovic will find his way into this one, but I think without a Yannick Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz has got 50% of the job done already. But that's how it is. Guys, Ovie Wallace, it was a very, very eventful week in Cincinnati. Coco Gauff getting her first title for the season, as well as also Fields getting his first also. And you could say that this could be a motivation for Coco Gauff coming into the US Open. It's still at home there for Coco Gauff.
Yeah, great momentum for her heading into the US Open, as you've said. And it wasn't an easy path onto the final. You have to look at the people she did face: Samsonova, Kostyuk, and Sarah Bechlek, who was fantastic.
Who took out Arina
Sabalenka. So it's not going to be easy to face someone that you're coming off beating the world number one. You're coming off with a lot of momentum, a lot of confidence heading into that match. And 2 straight sets, Coco Gauff was able to dispatch over of Sarah Bechlek. And now you're heading into the final against Jessica Pegula, who's, you see, has also been fantastic so far in this tournament. And for Coco Gauff, last time, I think it was Montreal, she was knocked out in the semifinals to Elena Rybakina. She was knocked out in the semifinals to Elena Rybakina. Just a one-off from the final, just a chance at a title. But your first title of the season, and it's heading into your hometown. in the US Open, and winning it right there in Cincinnati, also in your own hometown in United States. I think it provides a good momentum, good motivation heading into that tournament, and all eyes will be on her. All eyes will be on Iga Swiatek too.
She could also be that dark horse in becoming the world number one before the end of the season or at the end of the season.
People want to look at her like that. I think another person I'm also looking at also a dark horse heading into the season is Iga Swiatek. Yeah, I think she just kind of picked form during this last few games.
Yeah, during this last
Jessica
few games.
Pegula knocked her out. Final no ball. It was back and forth. You took one set, I take one set, and then she kind of collapsed to Jessica Pegula. But I'm looking at Iga as a dark horse. Well, of course, Ayala is also going to be a dark horse.
An injured Elena, you mean?
No, not Elena. Ayla. Yeah, Ayla.
I'm talking about for world number one.
No, I'm not talking about the world number one.
I'm talking about dark horse for the world number one.
Okay,
because
world number
if there is
one.
if there is a slip from Iga Swiatek,
I thought you meant the
dark horse going into the US Open. No. I'm looking at the world number one because if there is a slip right now, Elena Rybakina, we're not sure.
Yeah.
So if she doesn't take part in the US Open, if there is a slip from Iga Swiatek, it happens to be Coco Gauff. If she gets to the final and maybe wins, she will close in on that.
The gap between Gauff and Sabalenka, I think it's still going to be much. I don't think it's going to be how many points she's going to gain. I still don't think it's going to be enough to close the gap. And of course, we're expecting Sabalenka to get as far into the tournament.
All right.
A semi-final or maybe even a quarter-final should secure Sabalenka's spot for or retaining that world number one heading into the end of the season, heading into the WTA final. So I am not going to be surprised if Sabalenka does end the season as the world number one. Same thing, Yannick Sinner is going to be ending the season as world number one, no matter what Zverev or Alcaraz do in the US Open. Boy, big shame he's not going to be there. For Arthur Fils, I'm very happy for the man. First title, 22 years of age. He beats a veteran in
Francis Tiafoe.
Francis Tiafoe. Beat Francis Tiafoe, 28 years of age.
You don't call veteran? No. For small Tiafoe, whenever win Grand Slam.
No, he hasn't won a Grand Slam, but he has that experience so far when it comes to winning tours over Arthur Fils. A first one for him and the youngest man from France to ever do that too. It's to see how he keeps on building on this heading into the US Open. But I'm not really going to expect much from Arthur Fils. Just need to at least get into at best maybe the quarterfinal.
Okay, all right. Let's leave tennis right now to look at what took place over the weekend in the world of Formula One.
Hi everyone. We have just finished the race here in the Netherlands. It was a sprint event. It's been a positive event overall. We are here celebrating once again a victory for McLaren. Lando, he did it again after the pole position. He converted this result into a victory. It was a tight race. It was an intense race, not an obvious one. Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, everyone in condition to win. We have a very exciting Formula One, a very leveled, competitive field. Every time you...
Yes, the honors we gave to Andres Stella to announce how it happened over the weekend as Lando Norris won a chaotic 2026 Dutch Grand Prix, securing back-to-back victories for McLaren at the Circuit Zandvoort. The race, which marked the final Formula One event at Zandvoort before leaving the calendar, featured heavy drama and an early red card as well as high-stakes tire strategy. On the opening lap, home favorite Max Verstappen lost control on a damp corner and crashed heavily into the barriers. He escaped uninjured, but the incident red flagged the race. At lap 5, standing restart, championship leader Kimi Antonelli made a brilliant launch to snatch the lead away from pole-sitter Lando Norris. While Antonelli controlled the first stint, Norris showed far superior pace after switching to hard tires. The race turned into a tire degradation battle. Lando Norris successfully hunted down and overtook Kimi Antonelli in the final third of the race. For Mercedes, a late virtual safety car prompted Antonelli and Lewis Hamilton to pit for soft tires, while Norris and George Russell stayed out. Mercedes ordered Russell to swap places with the faster Antonelli. And the finish, Norris safely took the checkers flag by over 11 seconds. For Kimi Antonelli, he secured second, while George Russell narrowly defended third from charging Lewis Hamilton. So the way top 10 stands, Lando Norris finished top of that one for McLaren. Kimi Antonelli number 2, George Russell number 3, Lewis Hamilton number 4 for Ferrari. Charles Leclerc, his teammates followed him suit in number 5. Number 6, Oscar Piastri, McLaren. Lance Lawson for Red Bull came in number 7. 8 was Nico Hülkenberg for Audi. Fernando Alonso for Aston Martin, a huge one there, finishing number 9. And Pierre Gasly for Alpine finished number 10. So following Zandvoort, Kimi Antonelli still maintains his top spot there with a 59-point lead. And we've got George Russell in second and Lewis Hamilton in third. And for the constructors standing, Mercedes still sits on top with 425 points, followed by Ferrari 338 points and McLaren 263 points. And you say it's heating up right now with your Wallace.
First of all, this was not how it was supposed to end. As a Red Bull fan, this was not how it was supposed to end. But it's heating up, as you want to see, back-to-back pulls, back-to-back wins or another win for the McLaren. They are catching up to the Mercedes, as we've already seen. You have the same engine, I have the same engine.
All right.
But it looks like we've figured it out. That advantage that you had during the first half of the season is losing, and Lando Norris believes he can come back to get the title, and it's so obvious. Their strategy was on point. We have to see Mercedes. The strategy was on point, letting Russell to move out of the way for Kimi for Kimi being the faster car to overtake and keep that second. And now they took a 2-3 position, kept the 2 podium, and also kept their lead on the constructor title race. And you have to look at Ferrari. Poor execution of strategy.
Okay,
they went into a VSC. I don't know why. Fred Vasseur told both cars to stay. Says to both cars, stacked both cars, and then everything just slipped off from there for the Ferrari. So Red Bull needs to have many things to work on.
Okay.
Heading into Monza.
Okay.
Next race. For McLaren and Mercedes, the upgrades they brought into this race has been fantastic. Another shout out to Aston Martin. 2 points they got off the board. Fernando Alonso, although there were many DNFs, but I think they drove amazingly well this Dutch Grand Prix. So bye to the Dutch Grand Prix.
All right.
So bad we won't see. And for Max and Red Bull fans, let's just take this lane.
All right, let's take that one there as we move on to talk about football.
The emperor, the conqueror, the champion, the lion is here.
All right, it's the Nigerian Premier Football League. As over the weekend, the Rangers International recorded a 1-0 victory over Plateau United in the final of the Nigerian Premier Football League preseason invitational tournament called the MPFL Super 6 right there in New Jos Stadium. Justice Akugre scored the winning goal with a header in the 28th minute. Over there in the third place game, it was Mighty Jets who secured third position after a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Castina United. Tochukwu Ibedu netted the winning goal for Mighty Jets in that particular one. And for the NWFL, we've got Edo Queens. They will begin their Wafu B CAF Women's Champions League campaign against the Asgard National of Niger Republic. According to the official fixture, the match will kick off by 6 p.m. on Monday, being today, at the Stade du Art in Ouagadougou. For Edo Queens, they will play their second Group B match on Thursday, 27th August, against ASEC Mimosa of Côte d'Ivoire by 3 p.m. The Benin-based club will conclude their group stage fixtures on the 30th of August against Ghana's Ampem Kado Ladies FC. That's how it's going to be for them. We hope that they will be able to make their way into the CAF Women's Champions League. It's going to be a big one for Nigerian women football. And from there, let's talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Right, to clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as some of the Super Eagles leading stars delivered goals, assists, as well as man of the match performances, while others struggled to make their impact in their teams as their teams suffered defeats as well as disappointing draws. That is talking about their performance in Europe over the weekend. Victor Osimhen led the way with another outstanding display for Galatasaray, while we had Sibia Jai, Chidera Ejuke, as well as Samuel Chukwueze also making their marks for their clubs. And Nathan Taylor, Kelechi Iheanacho added important goals, while Rap Onyedika and Olaina also impressed for their various teams. We'll just run through some that we had. Victor Osimhen had 2 goals and 1 assist for Galatasaray over the weekend. Chidera Ejuke scored a beauty in the 50th minute of that encounter between Sevilla and Athletic Bilbao. That chip was a Spanish Argentine standard made in Portugal. Yeah, if you saw that goal there, I didn't expect that anyone from the Super Eagles would score such a beauty, but it was a beauty there. We hear right now a couple of others have also been there. For Kelechi, Samuel Chukwueze, he had a man of the match performance for AC Milan as they went away to Torino. We also saw Simi Ajayi open up the account for Hull City against Manchester United. He scored that first goal in that particular encounter, and you could say the sky is just the starting point for Nigerian players. The future is really, really bright for them in this particular season. But we hear reports coming in that we saw actually Eric Chell on his social media account that was on X. He posted on Instagram, I beg your pardon. He posted some of the goals scored. He posted that of Victor Osimhen, posted about Chidera Ejuke, as well as Al Hassan Yusuf, who scored a hat-trick on Friday. And everyone is saying it seems these guys are going to find their way back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's a huge one to talk about right now, Victor Israel, but there is every possibility. If you put in the shift for your club side, you definitely get a reward and get a call back. But for Kelechi Iheanacho, let me just ask you that one. Do you think with all he's doing for Bursaspor and all he did for Celtic, it's high time we brought Kelechi Iheanacho into the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Mba. Because see, it's very much early. The season just started. This is match day 1 for most of the league.
He scored in the first game and he has scored in the second game.
See, one problem I have with Nigerian football is the fact that they lack consistency.
Okay.
We get to see a Nigerian score a hat-trick today, and he goes on for the next 21 games, keeping a clean sheet, and he scores. He scores in game week 24. He scores a brace, and we come out here to put him on the headlines and say yes, the Kelechi Iheanacho for president, and we all know how this thing is. If Iheanacho is that good, you don't go from Celtic. At some point, you were at Manchester City, and you went down the drain. Look at how the trajectory is going from Man City. He went Leicester City. From Leicester City, he left City and went to Celtic. And from Celtic, he's
in Bursaspor.
Now listen to that name. It sounded like all this bush market. So see, the truth is, I think only a few Nigerian players are the ones that are actually commanding that consistency when you talk about a performance. And some of those players are the likes of Victor Osimhen. When you look at Galatasaray, you know that one thing is certain. Galatasaray will get, if they are getting a goal, Victor Osimhen is the man getting that goal. Everything passes through the man. And that is what we want to see in Nigerian players. Not the case where you get to score a goal today, the season just started, and before the halfway stage of the season, we will be clamoring for why is our own Super Eagles player not being given that starting shirt anymore because of a bad run of games. So what we want to see is that level of consistency. If Kelechi Iheanacho can go on for the next 15 games, then let him come back to the Super Eagles.
Okay, yeah. So for Kelechi Iheanacho, what we're looking at right now is consistency. If you can continue with that performance, who says you can get back into the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Still talking about Nigerian national teams, let me just let you know that Nigeria's Falconets, that's Nigeria's female under 20 side, have officially opened their training camp in southwestern town of Zeznica in Poland. As of August 24th being today, led by head coach Moses Aduko. The team arrived on Sunday afternoon following a brief departure delay in Abuja caused by visa issues. All right, Benfica ladies striker Janet Akekoromowe. She flew in yesterday and she has linked up with the team. What a boost to Nigeria's Falconets right there. They've got scheduled friendly games to prepare them for what's ahead in the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup. So the team is scheduled to play against Poland on the 28th of August, as well as South Korea on the 1st of September. So the tournament will run from September 5th to September 27th. That is the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup. And Nigeria was drawn in Group F. In that Group F, we've got Spain there. We've got New Caledonia in that same group, and I think North Korea. So it's not going to be a difficult one for Nigeria's Falconets to navigate. So let's talk about what we saw on the European scene with all the matches that went through, starting with the English Premier League.
Calafiori to Kai Havertz! Choice. Rashford leaves it for Saka. It's a gift. It's 2 for Arsenal.
All right, a huge one there. The new Premier League season got off to a flying start over the weekend with plenty goals and surprises across the opening weekend. Arsenal made a strong statement with a convincing 3-0 victory over Coventry City, while Manchester City edged Bournemouth 2-1 to begin their campaign with maximum points. Brighton produced one of the weekend's biggest results, hammering Aston Villa 4-0, while Everton also got off to a winning start with a 2-0 victory over Crystal Palace. Leeds United stunned Nottingham Forest with a 1-0 away win, and Brentford sent an early warning to Tottenham after all their signings with a comfortable 3-0 win. It was Ipswich who defeated Sunderland 2-1, while Hull City shocked Manchester United by 2-0. And in the weekend, the biggest thriller we had was Newcastle playing out a 2-0 draw with Liverpool. Yes, Liverpool. They had to wait till the 95th minute to find an equalizer via a penalty. Elsewhere in Italy, the Italian Serie A got into full swing with Inter Milan, the defending champions, swinging in really hard 4-1 victory over Monza in that particular one. And then we had from the French Ligue 1, Racing Lens and Olympique Lyonnais, they started on a very, very good note. And for defending champion Paris Saint-Germain, they only managed a 2-0 draw against Rennes. And in Spain, it was defending champions FC Barcelona who crushed Elche CS 5-0. For Real Madrid, they were able to manage a 2-1 victory over Espanyol over there in Espanyol, and Carlos Espi was the one who saved the day for Real Madrid. And I don't know why Ovie Wallace is smiling at me at this point.
The way you mentioned Barca without love, and this was a team that you gave your heart to.
Which one is? I don't understand you.
That you give your
your
heart.
heart. You see, the thing is, Ovie just started supporting Barca. That is why he wants everyone to support Barca. Osas is no longer supporting Barca. He went there on sabbatical.
I'm putting off your mic. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in Germany, it was Michael Olise who produced a stunning finish as Bayern München, called that Bayern Munich, narrowly overcame Borussia Dortmund to retain the German Super Cup. So these are all these
5 trophies.
Five trophies for Harry
since he
Kane.
left Tottenham.
All right, so the Ballon d'Or is knocking on the door of Harry Kane at this point. Talking about Harry Kane, he has been voted Germany's Footballer of the Year for 2026, becoming the first Englishman to win that particular award. Benjamin Mina is right here with us in the studio, and I'll be asking him one question. With all of these winnings coming for Harry Kane, do we just give him the Ballon d'Or? Or are we going to be seeing some movies like how it happened getting to Rodri when the whole world expected that Vinicius Jr. was going to pick it? Is it the same thing that will play out at this period? Because it looks like Harry Kane is the favorite to pick this particular one.
Definitely, I think he's the favorite. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon to the guys in the studio. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners out there. It's good to be here. But for the question being asked, I think at this point in time, all fingers are pointing to Harry Kane. In terms of the Ballon d'Or. But remember, Ballon d'Or is an individual award. It's not a collective thing, so you won't tell me England didn't win the World Cup. I don't care about what England did in the international stage. What I care is he had a good performance in the World Cup. He had goals in the World Cup. And he's continued from where he stopped last season in terms of goals. So for me, look at how many goals the man scored. So Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me Lami Yama. Yeah, he's still in the running. Don't call anybody for me. Hurricane, for me, is the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or.
All right. All right. Hurricane, the favorite to win the Ballon d'Or. Do you share the same also this time? You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. The phone line will soon be thrown open. But before we do that, let me let you know that Mohamed Salah has started again. He's doing it right there in Turkey as he scored twice on his first Turkish Super League start for Trabzonspor and almost had an hat-trick in that particular one as they did beat... Istanbul Basaksehir in that particular encounter. All right, later on today, we're going to have a battle in London. It's going to be between Fulham at the Craven Cottage. They'll be up against Chelsea. And there is something happening right now. And it was like a narrow escape for Manchester City. Those who think that they deserve the top six, they will have to fight for it. Yeah. So I don't know. It's looking like from what has happened to City, what has happened to Liverpool, what has happened to Manchester United, Tottenham, probably forget about us now. They are the defending, the attacking champions. Whatever has happened to them, it could happen to Chelsea later on this evening.
I'm looking at it and the way all the teams are playing, I'm like, oh my, this might be the easiest title for us now to actually defend, because it doesn't look like from the first game there's still a lot to play for.
Okay.
But I think from the first game, I think for the top six teams, it doesn't look like anyone is serious so far. For Liverpool, so far, they've gone to the transfer window. They still have not gotten a DM. They are still lacking, as we could see, those little pockets, those little spaces. Newcastle were able to exploit that. For City, I don't know what Enzo Maresca is doing. If he's trying to test or trying to experiment, even
he played
Pep that
Maguire in the
Pep
midfield.
That was crazy. Pep wasn't even able to do something like this. I don't know if maybe he saw Mas that was scared playing in midfield and said, okay, let me try this with Nico O'Reilly. I'm decided to put Nico O'Reilly in the midfield.
No, the biggest was Maguire playing as a
Maguire playing as a DM. What? Elliot Anderson showed why he's 150 million. Exactly not. So if every team keeps playing like this and do not improve it, this might be the easiest title for us now to win.
Okay, all right. That's I think we have 37 match days to decide that particular one. Is too early to decide at this point. Let me quickly update each and every one of us with the results that came in from the Spanish La Liga and Italian Serie A before we go to the phone line. Real Betis defeated Real Sociedad 1-0. Athletic Bilbao lost 1-3 to Sevilla. It was Valencia who played goalless with Celta Vigo. Espanyol lost at home to Real Madrid 1-2. Atletico Madrid played out a 2-2 draw with Villarreal. Getafe defeated Racing Santander 1-0. Elche were pummeled by Barcelona at home by 5-0. In the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan defeated Monza 4-1. Udinese played 1-1 with Como 1907. Genoa lost at home to SSC Napoli. Parma lost at home to Cagliari 1-0. Frosinone lost at home to Juventus 1-0. Venezia lost at home to Lecce 2-0. 2-1 it was between Atalanta and Sassuolo as they did win at home. Talking about Atalanta, Torino lost at home 1-2 to AC Milan. In the French Ligue 1 Lens, 5-2 winners over Auxerre. It was La Maz who played 2-2 with Stade Brestois. Nice played goalless with Lorient. Toulouse did lose to Lyon 2-0. Troyes played goalless with Paris FC. Angers lost at home 2-0 to Lille. Le Havre lost at home to Monaco 1-0, and it was 2-2 between Paris Saint-Germain and Rennes. And for some transfer stories, I will update you with that when I have time from the phone line. But now we go on to the phone line to take your reaction. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Hello, a very, very good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today Sports Live.
Oh, stars, greetings to you.
Greetings. Eto from Ruma Hollow.
Greetings to you, gentlemen, at the studio.
Yes,
stars, look at the way Ovie is telling you that you are going to cruise to the end and you are so happy. don't think that is going to happen that way. Because the market door are not yet closed.
Okay.
Everybody has to beef up their team and fight, if not for everything to join and become a rainbow coalition to collect the trophy from Arsenal. We will do it. No, definitely, it's like that is what is going to happen. Because you guys have started bragging just early morning. We will join to become a rainbow coalition to collect the trophy from them. Just only one season that you just win Premier League after 30 years. Don't start bragging. It's not going to be game as usual. At least Chelsea is going to win a Premier League this season.
All right, that's if you defeat Fulham later on this evening.
If you just see a cruising a 3-0 victory game now, you are just talking about if I.
Okay.
My brother, clean your mouth. Then find that you are my in-law, but you know they ever agree because you support the wrong team. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts there, Eto from Rumaholu. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Monty. Yes, from Oyibo. Welcome.
My brother, I know they are showing good signs. There is not going to be a cruise. It's not going to be a cruise.
All right.
There is room for improvement for other things, even though they are not starting well.
All right.
Honestly, they will improve because some of them will still go to market, they will still buy. So January, an open window will come. So it's not going to be a cruise, though they may do. But another thing is that back to record, Arsenal, I think since I think 19 waiting. I said it is something that Arsenal has successfully defended the title. And it's been a while.
All right.
Even the unbeaten era, they were unable to defend their title. But this season too.
Okay.
They will do well, but they are the most balanced team.
All right.
They are just in room of improvement to other teams.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Monty, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Is this the voice of the people?
It is Barry Digiadon. Welcome to the show.
Today FM. All right. I greet everybody in that studio.
We greet you too.
My name is Barry Digiadon, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. Well, you see this game that Chelsea will be playing around 8 p.m. I watched this particular game in my dream last night.
Okay.
Because anytime God wants to talk to me, he normally reveals the true strength.
Okay.
Chelsea won this game 3-0.
All right.
Yes. I watched it in my dream last night.
Okay.
Chelsea won 3-0.
All right.
And I don't know why they are giving the title to Arsenal. Because they won a relegation team. Now, why will not we have a word? Arsenal don't win this EPL. I'm saying it, and I will keep on saying it.
All right.
They don't have what it takes to win this EPL back to back.
Okay.
Chelsea is here. Chelsea haven't even played their game. They've already given this title to Arsenal.
No one is giving the title to Arsenal.
You guys are giving it to Arsenal. The Arsenal there is no team that can maybe go head to head with Arsenal. Who brought Arsenal?
Okay.
Let them come and win it. Let's see.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Barry Digiadon, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Go on.
Yes. I wish you do peace. Good luck for the WAFB tournament. Yes, my brother. I don't see our Super Eagles players. They don't do well for their club. Yes. Where they carry that hand, they come Super Eagles.
Okay.
Yes. It's the better for national team. Where they carry the hand, this leg now. When they use a play for us.
All right.
I beg, update me more for Nigerian League concerning the Nyimba.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Okay. We lost that call there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, so Joseph calling from Rumanda.
Okay, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I just want to say something on the Man City team.
All right.
Just take note of what I'm about to say now.
All right.
They will soon sack Maresca at Man City.
Okay.
Just take note. See,
All
you
right.
know, when he was in Chelsea, that's how today he will play good 11. The next match, you see him, he will scatter the team, and it will look as if he's gambling in the next match. That's what they have started in Man City now. Just watch. He will be playing those guys at the wrong position till they will be sacked. Take note. That's what I want to say.
All right. Thank you so much for making it short and simple there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
But if the app says somebody have given it to Arsenal.
Nobody gave it to Arsenal, actually.
I have given it to Arsenal since ending of last season.
Okay.
Myself, I gave it to Arsenal since ending of last season.
All right.
And that review will not stop it, man.
Okay.
And my friend Dato said that a rainbow coalition that they need to remove the. So it means that Arsenal they seem to beat now. So even so, he is indirecting, praising Arsenal now.
All right.
This same Arsenal that my friend Dato will always, talking down now. For you to be, joining together it means that you have not seen the team at the highest threat.
All right.
In the league.
Okay.
So I thank God for that. Let me repeat it again. Arsenal have already wrapped up the league, even before the league started. They started the league on Friday.
All right.
We are talking about how to go and win Champions League, not league. Premier League is done and dusted for Arsenal.
Okay.
Now, and the Chelsea will not even come second. They might win today. If they like, let them win. If they like, let them win. It doesn't. Today result doesn't count.
All right.
So if they come second this season, I will start watching football. I keep saying it. I started it even before the kickoff of the season.
Okay.
If Chelsea come second this season, I will stop watching football. Chelsea are not going to come second. So for Arsenal, I will win the league. They will talk about who will come second, who will come third, who will qualify. Chelsea only struggle to qualify for Champions League.
Okay.
That is the only thing.
All right.
Thank
you so much, Simon, for your thoughts there. Let me take some of the messages that we've got here because we have a lot of them before we head back to the phone line. This one here says, guys, good evening. My name is Ezekiel. See, as a City fan, I have started pricing shock absorber because I understand waiting Maresca won't use shock. Waiting Maresca won't use shock us this season. How can you carry Guehi to the midfield, even though he shined yesterday, but a good defender like him should play where he is very good at. Thank you so much for your message there. This other one here says, my name is Mr. P from Airport Road. For me, that Zwolis is a prospect. Watch out for him. True. Manchester City go suffer this season. Thank you so much, Mr. P, for your thoughts there. We've got this one here that says, good afternoon, Osas. I'm an ardent Arsenal fan, but I don't like the way over 98% of football pundits and analysts in England and Europe gave Arsenal this season's league title, even before the league kicked off. Just last season, the same pundits didn't give Arsenal that chance. All of them rooted for Liverpool and Manchester City until Manchester City lost to Bournemouth in the run in one of the season's game. As much as I would love my darling Arsenal to do it again, these pundits should please leave us alone for now. The season is still too fresh to call. Chinedu from Rupoko. Thank you so much, Chinedu, for that one. This other one here says, George Ilenikena and Rafiu Durosimi in Genk scored 2. Yeah, I didn't mention everybody because of time, but that's true right there. Okay, let's see if there are SMSs here, but let me go to the phone line to take this call. Welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Hello, Charles. Good afternoon.
Welcome, Daniel from Uniport.
Thank you. My brother, to me, connecting I have not anything coming out from that man.
Okay.
When you football career, I don't finish.
All right.
It's not that man left Manchester City, not think good come out for him.
Okay.
Talking about Chelsea football club, you know that they have the reason why they put Chelsea for today. So the other match, they will sit down and watch order. After today, I will call you back tomorrow where Chelsea will win 5 goals to nothing.
Okay. All right. A good one there. Thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. Chidebere from Oyibo.
Chidebere from
on your show.
Oh, good one. This is for you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I don't know when they started deciding the league winner from day one, but if anybody wants to decide the league winner from day one or match day one, if we shall allow Chelsea to play today, then we decide.
Okay.
I've never seen where the league winner is being decided, even in week 18 or week 20.
All right.
It's going to be a long season.
Okay.
As for Arsenal, yes, Arsenal, their squad is scary and okay. But remember that Arsenal have never defended Premier League since 1931 or so. And the last time Arsenal won it, that they went invisible, they couldn't defend it. The next club that won it is Chelsea. So people should watch out for Chelsea this season.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts there. And from the Facebook page, we've got this one that says draw with a stamp. That's for the game for Chelsea later on this evening. And this one says the Blues will win. Chelsea for life. We are proud of or we are the pride of London. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is where we draw the curtain on the show. Time is no longer our friend. Thank you so much. I can still see your messages here. So sorry I couldn't take them, but thank you so much for sticking around and joining us from the feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Benjamin Mina, Ovia Wallace, as well as Victor Israel. Do remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, and 3 to 4 p.m. for today's Sports Live, the Niger special edition of the show. Until then, my name still remains Osasin Hiwin, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it. Leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Troops of the One Brigade Nigerian Army have arrested 3 suspected gun runners and recovered a rifle and 30 rounds of ammunition during an operation in Zamfara State. The arrests were made during a stop and search operation along the Kara Namoda Shinkafi Road. The army said the suspects were identified as 20-year-old Lukman Suleiman, 18-year-old Nafiu Isa, and 60-year-old Adamu Lawali, who was the driver of the vehicle. According to the army, the suspects allegedly told investigators that the weapon was being transported to Yar Galada Dima in Maru local government area, where it was expected to be delivered to one Tijani Gugua. Meanwhile, the suspect's weapon, ammunition, and vehicle have taken into custody for further investigation, while efforts are ongoing to arrest Gugua, who was alleged to be the owner of the firearm. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, has rejected calls for the restoration of petrol subsidy, saying Nigeria has moved beyond the policy. Idris warned that bringing back the subsidy would reverse economic gains recorded since its removal, weaken investor confidence, and put additional pressure on government finances. He said subsidy savings mobilized 15.8 trillion naira for the Federation between June 2023 and December 2025, noting that the additional fiscal space had helped fund infrastructure, security, social investment, and other essential services. Idris further argued that restoring petrol subsidy would recreate the fiscal pressures, fuel scarcity, and opportunities for arbitrage associated with the old system, adding that Nigeria should instead focus on sustaining economic reforms and building a stronger and more productive economy. A former Senate leader, Ali Ndume, has urged opposition parties to focus on President Bola Tinubu's performance rather than his academic certificate, as political activities ahead of the 2027 general elections gather momentum. Ndume and All Progressives Congress chieftain made the call in a statement issued in Abuja, describing the renewed focus on President Tinubu's credentials as a distraction from issues he said should dominate the election campaign. He urged opposition presidential candidates to present their alternative economic policies and explain what they would do differently, while scrutinizing the Tinubu administration's handling of the economy and insecurity. Ndume said Tinubu had been in office for more than 3 years and questioned why his academic certificates should remain the main focus of political debate. His comment followed renewed concerns over Tinubu's educational qualifications after checks showed that the primary and secondary school sections of the EC9 form submitted by the president were left blank. The former Senate leader, however, said Tinubu had met the educational requirements stipulated by the 1999 Constitution and urged opposition parties to elevate the level of political debate ahead of 2027, saying their focus should be on ideas and policies rather than personalities. On the foreign scene, China says it will closely monitor developments and take necessary measures to protect its rights as the United States prepares to announce new sanctions on Iran. Chinese Foreign Ministry spokesperson Lin Jian also called on all parties to exercise restraint and act rationally, warning that sanctions and pressure tactics would not help resolve disputes. The statement comes as U.S. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent prepares to announce what Washington has described as some of the toughest sanctions ever imposed on Iran. Bessent, who is expected to address a press conference, has also urged China to cooperate with the United States over measures targeting Tehran and its trading partners. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shut it down.
Sins of this people many, so many.
Shut it down.
Many times plenty multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh,
Join Jagbajantis.
we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so both say about mass. We go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, generally.
Be for democracy.
Good evening. It's 8 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insights into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. In the headline, Rivers pensioners appeal to state government to clear outstanding benefits. Leadership experts warns Rainbow Coalition may disenfranchise Rivers State voters. Native Doctors Association calls for respective right to worship in Rivers State.
the property for the get. Get it, get it.
Well, pensioners in River State have cried out over alleged over 1 billion naira debt owed to them and non-payment of their retirement benefits by the River State government. Chairman of the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, Sam Eke, disclosed this at a press briefing in Port Harcourt, where he pleaded with the government to pay them. Eke, while expressing challenges being faced for not being paid appropriately, also raised concerns on the emergence of a splinter group, which he said goes by the name National Association of Retirees of River State Government. He urged members of the public and the River State government never to have anything to do with the group, as they do not represent the overall interest of the pensioners.
Appeal to the state government and all pension stakeholders to consider the plight of pensioners in the state, to clear outstanding pension liabilities by releasing bulk sum of funds for that purpose, to address the erroneous impression on the lingering crisis in the State Council of Nigerian Union of Pensioners, and with particular reference to the supposed emergence of the splinter group called National Association of Retirees of State Government of Nigeria. The State Council of Nigerian Union of Pensioners is appealing to the State Executive Council and the State House of Assembly to graciously offset all pension liabilities in order to give the state pensioners a sigh of relief.
The chairman, Nigerian Union of Pensioners in River State, Sami Eke, also lamented that since inception of his executive after their election in April this year, they have been denied their access to their union secretariat in D-Line.
The General Secretary, who is an employee of the union, is the sponsor of the splinter group, and he's responsible for the mayhem that is about to happen in this state. Inauguration today is illegal and is condemnable. So we don't want any pensioner in the state to associate himself with those groups. The secretary is the one that locked us out because his team did not win the election. To call on the state government to do the needful. The state government must release bulk sum to cushion the effects of pensioners.
Today, FM's correspondent Uchendu Joe reports that some of the pensioners who were present at briefing claim that they are yet to receive gratuity and pension arrears since 15 years ago. They retired, while some death benefits are not paid and not to the families of those who lost their lives during service. Good. We have Uchendu Joe here to give us some thoughts on this. Talking point where who should be held responsible when pensioners are owed benefits for many years? The government, pension administrators, or the system itself? And we're also looking at why do you think pension and gratuity arrears continue to accumulate despite the existence of pension laws? Good evening, Uchendu Joe. You did speak to some of the pensioners?
Yeah. But if you look at the briefing, it's like the chairman represented all. Okay. So chairman read their position to us. Okay. So some of them they were almost repeating what the chairman has already read to us. So is from your question, the government should be held responsible. Last year there was a budget presented, and it was part of the budget.
The one that was supposed to be giving them 2 billion monthly?
Yes. It was in the budget. Even this one now that they presented, I've read part of the listing. I have a huge amount of a percentage as accrued to the pension. So what happens to that money that you cannot pay them? That you will allow it. At a time, there was a time they were complaining of contributory pension, whatever that River State government established with them. A lot of them said they have paid 70% of that money. Government has not paid their own. And their belief is that if they pay that money on their retirement, if government pay, some of them will use it, acquire a land. With the small money they now have, they will establish that place and begin to pull out of rent. But what happens to government that you don't comply with your own part of the bargain? These people, you have collected this money. When you say contributory pension, every month, if you're supposed to take 50,000 naira, you are paying the person 45,000, 5,000 is entering there monthly. See, this person will serve as number of years as they want to, and then you will not put your own, but you are using their money to do business. which is it's bad.
And we've seen a backlog because every government has come and nothing from the previous government has been cleared.
Yes.
It's over 119 billion, I read.
Yes.
And even the 2 billion monthly, you're looking at how much that would have been paid to clear off this backlog. So, elections are around the corner.
Yes.
And now, because we're going to see this government phase out and another government come out, it's going to still be same story?
It will be, because the next person coming will look at this amount of money. Where will I get this money? I can't fix this in one budget and then pay it once. If I do that, other projects will suffer. So maybe let me also not owe them. The monthly pension, even when Wike came, Wike paid, was not owing.
Yeah.
I mean, that monthly pension, that some of them collect 25,000 naira.
Yeah.
Some collect 15,000 based on your level before you retire. Those ones, they receive them. But the gratuity and the arrears, that is what makes them the pensioners that you are seeing. It is that money that when they get it,
it's like go home and
establish
relax.
yourself. Relax yourself. Why this one will be coming monthly? If you use that one to establish a business that is yielding maybe 15,000 naira daily, the other one that is coming will not be a plus. So because of this, any government coming will say, I wouldn't be the one to bear this brunt. Let me just be paying them what other people are paying. And so what they need is a Messiah that will come and have that courage. Yes, prioritize the welfare of the pensioners. Then this thing can be.
He did mention where it's that part now. There's the part where he talked about another representing.
Okay, no, but somebody not that is second to the
yeah. Present at the briefing, pension arrears since 15 years. Okay, I'm not getting that again. The chairman of the Nigerian Union of Pensioners in Rivers State also lamented that since the inception of his executive, they have been denied their access to their union secretariat in D-Line.
No, not that part you need.
Yes.
This is where
he talked about a splinter group, which said goes by the name National Association of Retirees of Rivers State Government.
That is what government does. When they see that there is authentic body that will actually agitate for the right thing to be done, they will want to create. Instead, they collect some money and give to the leadership of that group. Say, please don't allow the other people breathe. Government does that.
Is that the government's responsibility? That's what government does.
Government does. Queen, these people you see, they are politicians. They play politics in everything. They play politics in everything. How do you see two group of youth protesting for one particular? Before you know, another youth will emerge, or protest anti what these other people are genuinely asking in the interest of the youth. You will see another group. That's what government will be the one to sponsor them.
It's funny that Rivers State has seen this accumulated and staggering debt over the years. We're talking 119, close to 120 billion for a state, I mean, as Rivers State. And then we're also looking at FAC allocation coming to the state, and also can the state not really clear this, or one administration is not looking at responsible to clear this? If backlog means it's happened over the years, so no, do you think maybe the Siminalayi administration didn't want to take responsibility to clear the backlog, or even to some point, if this administration goes and the next one comes, what's the guarantee that would even happen?
They were even feeling somehow when they see that the one dealing with them now is their colleague. They see Governor Siminalayi as their colleague, who one day will fall back to what maybe, because he's now a governor, his own pension will no longer be like their own pension. Because they were complaining that the reason why they voted for him massively was because they knew, or they know that they were going to benefit this kind of thing. But yet they have suffered. They have continued to suffer the same thing till this moment. So right. I express that fear too, that the next government who may not be in their own line of business may not even care much of clearing this backlog. Yes.
So-
if
so
somebody
the-
from their own, let me call it their own ministry, could not do it, then
So
it could be
we would continue to see pensioners lament in the state.
it is the grace of God sending a Messiah to them.
Which in the job?
Like,
You're still saying your grace of God.
yes,
Okay.
the grace of God have been upon civil servants in Abia State.
Okay.
Abia State.
The government just decides to do what they are supposed to do.
No, the grace, it is the grace of God that have fallen upon the governor to know that the welfare of the people. Why are you undermining the grace of God?
No, I'm not undermining.
It is the grace of God that will fall upon anyone to say, this is the right thing for me to do. Okay. This will, their conscience is. Imagine a video I just heard from the governor confirming that he approved the recommendation of the sack of 21 local government workers. He recommended that he felt that they were not employed in a rightful way, but that employment will come when the real people will. I just heard him say that on should I say pulpit or God, you recommended the sack of 21,000 local government workers. A governor, a former civil servant that is now a public servant. You are not recommending that. Some of them have earned salary for more than 10 years. And it is now you are recommending. You are not knowing that they were employed illegally. Remember, last week, a group raised alarm that it was a mandate for them to do that to secure a money for campaign.
All right, let's get the thought. Yes, we did read that the concern, the group raised and said they had heard that there was speculation to sack 21,000 workers. What are your thoughts? Why do you think pension and gratuity arrears continue to accumulate despite the existence of pension laws? 0810-9510-951. That's the number that you can call. It's the platform on Today95.1 FM. Do well to also send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Please, let's do a minute so we can take other calls. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Zion.
When Sim Fubara assumed office, civil servants benefited a lot. Gratuities were paid. I stand to say that anywhere. The large majority who are pensioned, they got their gratuity right from their bedroom. And I've never seen any governor that did that for Rivers people, if not for Sim Fubara. Now, the sack of the 21 civil service, whether local government or wherever, federal or state, the sacking of these people is a call for concern. It happened there in Rivers State because of the level of incompetency from those local governments. How did they get into the local government payroll? These were micromanaged activities from some previous administrations and the rest.
All right.
And if you felt you don't love them, why don't you have a roundtable negotiation and move them to another department that either can put them handicapped still back to the labor market and subject them into more poverty and hardship.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Don. Good evening.
It's Queen. Good evening.
Queen, good evening. Sorry.
Yes, good evening.
It's Chimadike for Mokuta. Let me get you again. Queen, at this point in time now, at the level at which we are operating, it's not right time to begin to forget about social justification. We're talking about moral justification when you want to have a good society. If people are not gainfully employed or sincerely employed, would you not allow them to be there because you don't expect that maybe some people will be hungry and people will not be hungry? We're talking about doing things the right way. And we have known the governor as a man of noble character in this state. That doesn't mean that those people cannot be re-employed, but they should be employed rightly. And you know he has been a civil servant before, and he has never denied it. People were even shouting that the way he even used to favor the civil servant, people were shouting, you saw it here. So what am I saying, essence, is that let us do things morally, not about socially.
Welcome to the platform.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Yes, my name is Mr. Christian.
Welcome,
Calling
Christian.
from DRA.
Welcome.
Please, I want to speak about this pension something. I'm the one of the worker that when you work in a month, the money that they're supposed to pay you, they will withdraw your money, say they put it in a pension savings. When you retire, they will use that money and settle you to go and do. But when you work finish, you will now receive this kind of thing that we had in the radio. It's not good. It make all of us now to just to die or to do. What am I going to do? So that is my contribution in the platform.
All right. And we get to the next story. A leadership expert, Professor George Ahunanya, has said that the political crisis in River State is far from over, despite Governor Siminalayi Fubara's decision to reconcile with his political camp. Speaking in an interview with Today FM's correspondent Olawale Sanusi, Ahunanya said Fubara's decision to step down from the political confrontation had not brought an end to the crisis that has rocked the state for about 3 years. He maintained that the political battle was still ongoing while describing the Rainbow Coalition as an artificial political arrangement that does not conform with the principles of democracy. According to him, the coalition was created mainly to serve the interest of an individual or a few political interests in River State rather than promote genuine democratic participation. Ahunanya also argued that the arrangement was capable of disenfranchising Rivers people by limiting their ability to freely identify with political parties whose ideologies and programs they support.
Global coalition is an artificial arrangement unknown to politics and democracy. I describe it as an ostrich structure, bats looking in a strategy that you can't situate the fakes, a double-faced association. And it is, for me, calculated to propagate or encourage the interests of one man or a few cliques. And it is undemocratic in the sense that it is coming to defranchise the Rivers people.
All right. Do you believe that the political crisis in River State has truly ended, or is it only a temporary peace ahead of the 2027 election? We'll be speaking to Sanusi Wali, who spoke to Ahunanya, Professor George Ahunanya, who has stated that the political crisis in River State is far from over, despite Governor Siminalayi Fubara's decision to reconcile with his political camp. Good evening, Sanusi Wali. Can you hear me? Okay, why does this sound really...
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? I think it's better now.
Yeah, the line was breaking.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Okay, let me start by saying... Let me start by saying there is a new group called the Rainbow Coalition in River State, and this group has comprises of different political parties, about 4 of them, and we have PDP, we have APC, and there are statements in the past that Labour Party is part of this group, even though Labour Party have denied that they are not part of this group. So I share with the sentiments of Professor George Ahunanya that at the long run, this organization might, shortchange the voters in River State, because these political parties are, bent on providing or producing one central candidate for both the presidency and the governorship position in River State. So that in the long run will shortchange electorate, and this is not good at all for democracy, because we all know that the beauty of democracy is all about competition and rivalry. So I feel like electorate should be allowed to vote for their choice. That choice shouldn't be taken away at all.
There are political parties in River State who have fielded candidates for political offices, whether gubernatorial and other offices in the state. You don't think Rivers people identify with these political parties enough to know exactly who they want as a political leader, rather than a rainbow coalition that's an organization they put together of different political parties? Not everyone is part of the rainbow coalition.
Yeah, yeah, but the major political parties that has the highest followership are that of we have PDP, we have APC, and we also have Labour. But what we are trying to say in essence is that this rainbow coalition is this kind of setting is alien to democracy. That never done before in the past, where political parties will come together under one umbrella. Because what this simply entails or spells is that they are trying to tailor your vote even before you go to the poll. They're trying to tailor your vote to satisfy or to satisfy a certain kind of people, or to satisfy an agenda of some group of persons, instead of allowing them, not forcing them, because this is more of a subtle way of saying, oh, we don't want it to be flexible, unlike before where you have the right to choose any political party you want. But currently, it's not flexible, and it's really easy for people that are already in the APC, the Labour, and I think AA to now start, searching for a political party at this time of the hour, when we know that the election is fast approaching.
So how does this influence not an end to the political crisis? Because the leadership expert, Professor Georgia Hanaya, says that the political crisis have not come to an end. It's far from over. That the governor's decision is just to reconcile with these political camps. It's just temporary. How does the Rainbow Coalition affect this?
I think the fight he's talking about is the fight in 2027. Of course, we have the ADP by the side, and we also have the NDC. So this, I think the tussle for the power is what Mr. or Professor Ahunaya is really talking about.
All right. So this is it Rivers people against Rivers people versus Rainbow Coalition, or Rivers people versus political parties, or Rivers people versus
it's versus Rainbow Coalition.
Rivers versus Rainbow Coalition. All right. Thank you so much, Olawale Sanusi. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. All right, let's get to your thought. Do you believe that political crisis in Rivers State has truly ended, or is it only a temporary peace ahead of the 2027 elections? 0810-9510-951. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening. Today,
yes, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dakuku from Apokeche.
Welcome, Dakuku.
Yes. So, my sister, for this thing you asked about this opposition, listen to me. Labour have recruited over it. They are not member of Coalition Rainbow. And I, the Kuku, telling you that I belong to ADC. We have ADC, the stronger ADC. Coalition Rainbow, is it a party or what?
So do you believe that the political crisis in Rivers State has truly ended, or is it only a temporary peace ahead of the 2027 elections? I'm listening to you.
We are talking about. Listen, 2027.
I'm actually listening to you.
Them in this Rivers State.
I said you're telling me listen, and I'm actually listening to you. Go on.
So,
all right.
Listen to me, my sister.
Okay, I should still listen to you. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Queen. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, my name is Tim Adike. Thank you from Okuta. Queen, let us not get this thing twisted. The political crisis in Rivers State is not only ended, it has died permanently. It's a perpetual death that has given. It's not going to rise again. Anybody that is trying to see that they want to do something against the state, that one concerns them, because the tranquility we are enjoying in the state now is very, very beneficial to all the state citizens. You understand what I'm saying? Then
if the political crisis has ended, I mean, people are asking what's happening with the budget.
The budget is undergoing scrutiny. What did you was the first problem?
Undergoing scrutiny.
Let me tell you something.
I thought the House of Assembly had said. I thought they had said that they were going to be fast with the scrutiny for the interest of Rivers people.
Queen, my sister, there is no rocket science in this thing. You know, the budget, we have problem in federal government concerning fictitious agency.
All right, no problem. You say the political crisis
now,
has
do you want
died.
to happen again in River State? And don't forget the problem before. We're talking about the separation of power.
All right, then.
Legislative, executive, and judiciary.
All right, then. I got your thoughts. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
I've called back. Network got my call.
All right, wrap up your thoughts, please.
So let me tell you, my sister, 2027, those who are working with them is to collect money from them. And the likes of it, look at what happened to State. A lot of them were pretending they were members of APC. But later, they give them a lot of money. They betray them. And above it, 2027, Roman coalition is a party. Call APC or PDP or Labour where it belongs. Let people know where it belongs. Roman coalition is not a party.
All right.
As I'm here, I see myself as the ADC. And I vote for ADC. They will deceive them. And they will collect money from them and deal with them. We are tired of the government of the day in my state. We are tired. Hunger, everything. Go to Pacos, everywhere dirty. What are we achieving this present government? Let me stop here. Thank you. This is from the chain.
All right, Dakuku. Dakuku, what's going on with your voice? Try taking water. The Association of Native Doctors in Nigeria has revealed plans to taking necessary action on the burning of a shrine belonging to a lady in Ileme local government area of River State. The supreme leader of the association in River State, Promise Ikenna, said although the affected lady is yet to fully identify with the association, but action must be taken to serve as detriment to anyone who may want to undermine the effort of traditional and herbal medicine practitioners. Ikenna warned that the right of every individual must be respected and protected, especially under the mandate by the federal government through the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. It was reported that the Oner youth and the pastor, simply identified as Ejo, invaded the private residence of one native doctor referred to as Ezinwanyi, alleging that he has been practicing demonic rituals for years. According to Ezinwanyi, she's been in the practice for years and has not got any invite from anyone asking her to stop or vacate. However, a stakeholder in legal profession in River State who does not want her name mentioned warned against insinuations that all traditional worship is automatically demonic or juju practice, warning that people have the right to practice their faith and worship according to their beliefs. She cautioned that invading someone's private residence in the name of liberation is against someone's fundamental right to worship. Uchendejo. Should people be allowed to practice traditional medicine and indigenous beliefs freely, provided they do not violate the law or harm others?
That is the fundamental right of every individual.
Right to religion, right to worship.
Right to worship, right? Even if it's juju self, you have the right to worship. But provided there are pastors.
Should there be line drawn? Should there be a time where a line be drawn, not just about traditional worship,
yes, even pastors.
Because we've heard calls about the sound from churches. It's being from some churches too much, and people have made those thoughts. Should there actually be a line drawn?
There's already a line, but it's just that we live in a lawless society where these things are not being obeyed. I've seen pastors. In fact, I have like 7% of pastors in prison for some kind of life that is not worth living. So also the native doctors and all this. So the issue is that if you are not using what you are worshiping to hurt the next person,
okay,
you have the right.
How do we identify when one is hurting? How do we identify that, especially when it comes to maybe traditional worship and native doctors?
It becomes difficult because I've been in the court where such a complaint came, and the judge told them that they are not spirits, and they cannot judge what is in the spirit. If you say this person, they were doing a incantation, and the only time evidence can prove is when they come to your shrine, they see picture of somebody. Like I complain that you are doing something against me, and then they invade the place and see picture. Before you touch it, snap it first. Let them know that you are not the one that placed it there.
Okay.
So by the time this evidence is established in law, then you begin to answer why that came. So whatever allegation that is against you, then it is what you will be defending, and not that you were doing what you have done. You should be defending why my picture came to your shrine. What was the issue? Did we have any business? Who brought it? And what was the person telling you before? All this kind of thing. This is what you are supposed to. But as for what incantation you did and how it affected the person and that caused accident, that caused this, that one, the judge cannot establish that because they have complained that they are not spirits and cannot judge by the spirit. So these are the things they can only judge. So as for the worship, everybody have a right.
Should or maybe conversations like this or issues like this should be left to handled communally, like maybe chiefs handling this issues around native doctors and maybe members of that community.
No, there are still circumstances where the court can determine the spoken words. There are things that you have said. Maybe while the incantation was going on, somebody was somewhere and was recording you. You couldn't know. You understand? If you can establish that in law begin to judge you based on that particular one.
All right.
You see, so whether it's tradition that is judging you now, but the issue is that you must establish your case before the law, either customary law or the English law being the court.
Should people be allowed to practice traditional medicine and indigenous beliefs freely, provided they do not violate the law or harm others? Where should society draw the line between traditional worship and practices that may generally constitute criminal or harmful activities? Let me get your thoughts on the platform. That's our third story. We'll take a wrap through the other stories and then get your thoughts. If you were not able to call on the first story, you can do that, even the second story. And now this one, 0810-9510951. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, today.
Yes,
today,
welcome. Good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
Dakuku, welcome.
Listen, my brother, yes. Everybody has right of worshiping. Whether you are worshiping Adu, whether you are worshiping God, whether you are a Muslim, you are a Hindu, you have a right to worship. They are not meant to destroy somebody because of this. But my sister, they have to be careful of what they are doing. Even if those who say they are worshiping God, they are doing idle things more than those who don't serve God. Are you hearing me? So that's the major thing. They have to be careful for where you go and worship and where you get something. Because today, a lot of them call pastors, go to their pulpit, you see a lot of things. You see a lot of them with God, having bad voice. Are you hearing me? That's
all right, then. All right then. 0810-9510951. Let's run through the stories again, and we can get your reactions on any of the stories captured by our correspondents this evening on the platform. Well, pensioners in River State have cried out over alleged over 1 billion naira debt owed to them and non-payment of their retirement benefits by the River State government. Chairman of the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, Sami Eke, disclosed this at a press briefing in Port Harcourt, where he pleaded with the government to pay them. Eke, while expressing challenges being faced for not being paid appropriately, also raised concerns on the emergence of a splinter group, which he said goes by the name National Association of Retirees of River State Government. He urged members of the public and the River State government never to have anything to do with the group, as they do not represent the overall interest of pensioners. The chairman, Nigerian Union of Pensioners in River State, Sami Eke, also lamented that since the inception of his executive after their election in April this year, they have been denied their access to their union secretariat in D-Line. Today FM's correspondent Uchendu Joe reports that some of the pensioners who were present at briefing claim that they are yet to receive gratuity and pension arrears since 15 years ago they retired, while some death benefits are not paid to the families of those who lost their lives during service. Who should be held responsible when pensioners are owed benefits for many years? The government, pension administrators, or the system itself? Why do you think pension and gratuity arrears continue to accumulate despite the existence of pension laws? A leadership expert, Professor George Ahunanya, has said that the political crisis in River State is far from over, despite Governor Siminalayi Fubara's decision to reconcile with his political camp. Speaking in an interview with Today FM correspondent Olawale Sanusi, Ahunanya said Fubara's decision to step down from the political confrontation had not brought an end to the crisis that has rocked the state for about 3 years. He maintained that the political battle was still ongoing while describing the Rainbow Coalition as an artificial political arrangement that does not conform with the principles of democracy. According to him, the coalition was created mainly to serve the interest of an individual or a few political interests in River State rather than promote genuine democratic participation. Ahunanya also argued that the arrangement was capable of disenfranchising Rivers people by limiting their ability to freely identify with political parties whose ideologies and programs they support. Do you believe the political crisis in River State has truly ended, or is it only a temporary peace ahead of the 2027 elections? Well, the Association of Native Doctors in Nigeria has revealed plans to taking necessary action on the burning of a shrine belonging to a lady in Ileme local government area of Rivers State. The supreme leader of the association in Rivers State, Promise Ikenna, said although the affected lady is yet to fully identify with the association, but action must be taken to serve as deterrent to anyone who may want to undermine the efforts of traditional and herbal medicine practitioners. Ikenna warned that the right of every individual must be respected and protected, especially under the mandate by the federal government through the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare. It was reported that Onea youth and a pastor simply identified as Ejo invaded the private residence of one native doctor referred as Iziwine, alleging that she was practicing demonic rituals for years. According to Iziwine, she's been in the practice for years and has not got any invite from anyone asking her to stop or vacate. However, a stakeholder in legal profession in River State who does not want her name mentioned warned against insinuations that all traditional worship is automatically demonic or juju practice, warning that people have the right to practice their faith and worship according to their beliefs. She cautioned that invading someone's private residence in the name of liberation is against someone's fundamental right to worship. Should people be allowed to practice traditional medicine and indigenous beliefs freely, provided they do not violate the law or harm others? Where should society draw the line between traditional worship and practices that may genuinely constitute criminal or harmful activities? Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name?
This is Dakuku from Okeche.
Dakuku, go on.
So, my sister, you see, the crisis in River State have not ended. It's a temporary. Let me give you an example. The governor of this state came to commission the project. We know before it was supposed to be space, but when it arrived, when the season, and it's language, body language. You know, you have to study body language, not by the statement. You will have to appear for certain things. Appear a lot of things from him that he have not said. Even if he does, who's their committee chairman to the constraint, a lot of attended to the most of his voice. Their language was not truly. This thing about the crisis in River State. Coming about the Rebel Coalition. The Rebel Coalition for personal interest of somebody to achieve its goals from other people. But they cannot work.
All right, it's a minute. Text messages here. Hi, presenter. River State is to reach the old pensions and gratuities. It's sheer wickedness for government to deny retired workers their entitlements after long years of dedicated service. Even Governor Sim, who is a civil servant, has joined the league of past governors to oppress his fellow workers. This is sad. As for native doctors calling for respect of the right of traditional worship, I'll pretend as if I didn't hear this report today. The next time, if they try this nonsense on air, they will account for all human scores and blood in their shrine, Mr. Lucky. Queen, on the 2026 budget, the House members are meticulously arranging and packaging what and how much to map out for the rigging of the forthcoming election for their preferred candidates from Ima Anayo. And good evening, Lady Queen. Reverend Yedikachi Amadi Nomuma. In my stance, retirement is a connotation to tiredness, and those pensioners who have become tired after working for the government should not always stress themselves to get what duly belongs to them by the government. I hate to hear that there is peace in River State when the people of the state are suffering. This is Lawrence. Do we have... Okay, I think we have... Okay, this is on WhatsApp. Let it be on record that the political disagreement between the governor and others is far from being over, despite a temporary ceasefire. Just have data on your phone as it unfolds in the build-up of the 2027 elections. Ned Aguma from Elele Alimini. All right, Ned. Your thought, you said it's not over. Keep the calls coming. 0810-9510-951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. All right, we'll take this recording and get back to calls.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateki. I'm calling from EP South Igorokri. My sister, let nobody deceive us in this state. The political crisis has not ended in River State. If the crisis has ended, why the House of Assembly, they have not approved the budget for the governor to do his work? Yeah? These people, they have their plans, what their principal have told them. So, for me, the political crisis is still going on. And come 2027, Rivers people will choose their choice. I take it from EP South Igorokri.
All right, I'll take it. And this other recording, let's take a listen to this.
Good evening, presenter. My name is George. I'm from Rome. The political problem in River State will still continues. I don't know what the person. We are adults. I think when we are making a public comment, we should make it with good reasons and evidence. What is happening to River State budget? If it is not affecting you, it's affecting me. It is affecting the citizens of River State. What is happening to River State budget, my brothers and my sisters? What is happening to our state? No development in our state. Nothing is happening in our state. Nothing is happening in this state. And people are still defending the Rainbow Coalition. Rainbow Coalition, is it giving us food? Is it giving...
All right. Everyone, not everyone, people would want to pick whatever sides that they want. Obviously, the Rainbow Coalition that the coming together organization of some political parties in River State are obviously some people in River State who have decided that it is whatever the Rainbow Coalition represents is what they would fight for or they stand for. All right, before we wrap this up, let's see if we can take a call or two. 0810-951-0951. You can call that number or send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962, reacting to any of the stories on the platform this evening. I've done a rundown, just believing... Let's get to the top from the beginning. We did take the story correspondent covered about pensioners in River State, and they are having cried out over alleged 1 billion naira debt owed to them, and also the non-payment of their gratuities of their retirement benefits by the River State government. We do know that the history of pensioners in River State is a complex narrative, talking about multi-billion naira backlogs. That's over close to 120 billion. That's 119 billion said. And there have been target a number of reasons you want to, from the aggressive period auditing to the organized primarily under the Nigerian Union of Pensioners River State branch that have said that it should be paid. All right, so we're looking at 119 billion debt, 2020, right? As at 2023, this was the exact amount recorded that's being inherited as retirement benefits of pensioners in River State, cumulative of pensions and gratuities. Remember that under Governor Wike, the state attempted to mitigate that amount by releasing 1 billion monthly. However, the River State Pensioners Coordinator argued that it was insufficient to cover the massive volume of retirees, leading to years of protests and calls for pension harmonization. Then we had Siminala Yufubara, who had also doubled the allocation to 2 billion monthly, specifically to clear outstanding gratuities. However, the State's Pension Administration became entangled in political reorganizations. We did saw the emergence of the Emergency Rule Era 2025, and then there was also the dissolution of the Pension Board. Although there have been intentional ghost pensioner cleanup, there is still the backlog, 119 billion. While the monthly payment continues, what happens to the backlog? If this government didn't prioritize it or did not put in much more effort than the pensioners thought that they should have, will the next government do it? Or would we continue to see pensioners cry out almost all the time for their retirement benefits? We also saw the story where a leadership expert, Professor George Ahnanya, said that the political crisis in Rivers State is far from over, despite Governor Siminalayi Fubara's decision to reconcile with his political camp. We took that story, and Olawale Sanusi did speak to Professor George Ahnanya, who's a leadership and research expert, and he said he had also maintained that the political battle was still ongoing, while describing the Rainbow Coalition as an artificial political arrangement that does not confirm with the principles of democracy. According to the research expert, the coalition was created mainly to serve the interests of an individual or a few political interests in River State rather than promote genuine democratic participation. Ahunanya also argued that the arrangement was capable of disenfranchising Rivers people by limiting their ability to freely identify with political parties whose ideologies and programs they support. And then the last story, where Association of Native Doctors in Nigeria revealed plans to take necessary action on the burning of a shrine belonging to a lady in Eleme local government area. The said lady, identified as Ezinwai, and two men had burn down her shrine. Well, the legal practitioner said everyone has the right to religion, freedom of worship, and not every traditional practice is generally regarded as harmful or juju or demonic. Thereby, people's privacy should be respected. And this has called for concerns around traditional practices or even people's choice for religion and worship, how it should be respected. And most importantly, where can the line be drawn? At what point can you hold whoever is worshiping or whoever is worshiping, whatever, responsible for having hurt you or having crossed the boundaries, and then the law can take its full course? Well, that's the platform produced by the news department. So till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening, and do stay, because 5 p.m. waiting they happen with MC Kuro and Mary Queen right here in the studio. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make
talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Today, FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Yeah. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. Alberta, your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your
Color Science 24. Anyone left to your line to your white. VA come, admin out, you never mind. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. New sports talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The petroleum industry asks stakeholders in Nigeria's oil and gas industry have called on the federal government to close outstanding implementation gaps, warning that unfinished reforms and regulatory uncertainty could undermine investment, production growth, and the country's energy security. The federal government is stepping up efforts to reduce Nigeria's dependence on foreign digital infrastructure, approving 2 new communication satellites while revealing that more than 3.8 trillion naira has been invested in information technology infrastructure since 2023. The Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has strengthened its procurement capacity as part of efforts to enhance efficiency, transparency, and accountability in discharging its mandate amid ongoing reforms in the banking sector. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise has said that Nigeria's recent macroeconomic stability has not yet translated sufficiently into higher productivity, stronger investment, more jobs, and improved household welfare, urging the government to deepen reforms aimed at reducing structural costs across the economy. On the foreign scene, Iran dismissed Washington's declaration of a massive economic pressure campaign, saying it disproves U.S. claims to have dismantled Tehran's military and nuclear capabilities. Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
So that we will appreciate the unsustainability of Tinubu's ill-advised removal of subsidy. The cost of fuel per liter today is about 1,300. A Nigerian that has a vehicle with 100-liter fuel tank would have to pay 130,000 naira to fill up his tank. 130,000 naira is almost 2 times the minimum wage of a Nigerian. Meaning 70,000 naira paid to a Nigerian can only afford him half tank of his vehicle. No rent, no food, no medical, nothing. That is why the IMF is telling you that more than 35 million Nigerians are struggling to feed. No responsible or compassionate leader will sit down and accept such level of induced poverty by this regime. Forget what you're seeing on paper. George Sylvester made it clear that when a nation's growth rises on paper, but the people sink in hunger, that is not progress. That is polished poverty, wearing the mask of statistics. So what Tinubu is doing is afflicting Nigerian people with poverty, and they are using dubiously their Nigerian Statistics Bureau to polish it with statistics. You can see how the food price is rising, transport price is rising, everything is rising.
Let me tell you, in 2023, was I a member of the APC Presidential Campaign Council? I was not there. But did I support President to win? Yes. People don't understand why I cannot. It's not that one is not qualified. Who is more qualified than me? But let me tell you the history. Why I would not want to be, even if the President calls me to say I want you to be, I will say no. He will say why? I say, let me tell you the history. In 2015, the Minister of Transport was the governor of Rivers State. He was the DG of Muhammad Buhari. Before he knew, I put the campaigns on the street. He lost. He didn't get 25%. In 2019, he was Minister of Transport. He became the DG. He lost the state too. Olusegun Saraki, Bukola Saraki, was the DG of Atiku campaign in 2019. He was running around doing articulate. I called him. What are you doing articulate? Go home. He lost his state, lost his one seat too. In 2023, Abiru Tamboa became DG of Atiku. He lost his state. In the same 2023, Lalong was the DG of the parent president. He lost his state. I don't want to lose my state. I will be in my state. I have 2 states, FCT and Rivers State. What's important is, are you able to deliver those 2 states? So it's not about being DG. If you're a DG, you don't win your state. What's the essence of the DG? So everything matters about states. It's not about being a member of the campaign council. Every politics is local.
Yeah, we're back. We're back for the new fresh week. And today rain no fall for Port Harcourt.
The whole land.
Wow.
When all the timbers and calibers they for Port Harcourt, I really want useful.
But you get one presidential candidate who I know see for this NBA conference.
Who be that?
Our president now. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not around.
He's very busy.
Okay, he's very busy with other activities. Because I see Peter Obi there. I see Showore. Showore did there. Amechi did there. Atiku no dey, but Amechi dey.
Amechi can represent Atiku.
Amechi represent Atiku. I don't know who don't represent Tinubu. Maybe. I'll go check.
Later in the day, the program still day on now. So later in the day, we'll go hear who represent. If you send anybody, if you send Attorney General, if you send anybody, so nobody can tell. It's a very busy man. If you go now, he's reviewing one document or the other. So
our president is quite busy anyways,
and if you imagine reviewing document on an empty stomach, you have not eaten. You just be reviewing documents. You
At
understand?
least the macroeconomy is doing well.
It's the, you understand. Then the
It's just the
macroeconomy
microeconomy
that is refusing to
do well. The microeconomy has proudly refused to do well, but the macroeconomy is doing well. Don't you think we need to congratulate the president?
No. Wait first. We just came out of surgery. You know, we are still recovering.
Okay.
So when we recover,
have we gone past baby steps?
No, now we just put to bed now.
Okay.
So as a mother now, we are still celebrating the birth of our baby.
Okay.
So we've not gotten to crawling or moving or anything. Now we are still in celebration mood. With small pain. You know, as a mother, whether you born through CSO or you push, pain must stay.
There must be a little pain.
So she's still, enduring that pain and at the same time celebrating the birth of the baby, And then I think it's a jima. It's a jima, the macroeconomy
and the micro. But they say
leave micro. For now, macroeconomy and more money for the governors. Maybe the jima will don't born now.
Okay, more money for the governor.
More money for the governor.
What about the local government chairman?
Save from all of them. We save from fuel subsidy, and now the governors now have more money.
Yeah.
And the local government chairman, take a chair for instance. Now a chair local government chairman, they prove say money day.
If I ask you this question, say among all the local government chairmen for Rivers State, I think we don't talk something like that for a year before. So which of the local government chairmen where you feel say they do well? Because I guess some local government chairmen who I never hear about. Like I never hear them even talk one day.
They don't exist.
As in, I don't even know whether like. I know say one of the local government chairman maybe they always see they say at least they don't do one or two. They don't talk about Eche local government chairman. People don't talk about Bonny local government chairman too somehow.
Bonny?
Yes, I don't hear about Bonny and Eche. Apart from these two local governments, it look like all the local government just the very calm.
I think Ikwere don't they fall for back small.
Ikwere local government.
But
Ikwere or Obiakpo?
Ikwere.
What do you mean the last thing we do here?
I think he do summer lessons for the children.
How much is the budget?
That's what I'm talking about.
Because the local government chairman, they have more money now. So we expect more. We expect a lot more. But they go still give you excuse
of inflation now. More money, but inflation the chopper. So
it look like say
penny wise, pound foolish.
Wow. But we still need development from the local areas.
We still need all we need.
We need. Okay. Might just say we need. You know, say for Nigeria, we beg everything we beg. We don't
everything
to
prayer
beg.
Point. some things where you supposed demand as a citizen.
You see what happened for Benin? That Benin Express, that Benin Express road linking.
I was even coming to that to say we go add our voice. Tell federal government say it's not funny.
Some people don't do road for
I cannot imagine being on the road for 3 days. Okay, picture this: a woman we get her monthly visitor. How that kind of woman won't take survive for that kind of environment?
You get a particular video where I see of somebody where they transport fish. Go like I think Lagos, I think the fish now all of them don't die for road on spot.
They say dead body there for that whole job where they been the transport to go bury.
So how did dead body want?
You got on the smell now. Dead body were there for traffic for 3 days.
They thought say the contractor we then give money. No.
There you go. After the contractor, hold somebody accountable. Make sure say if you deal with this contractor, the next one where they can't collect contract, go no say it's not business as usual. This one, me I not fit oh. I not even get my monthly flow. I no go fit. How much more when I can't get my monthly flow?
Somebody come they talk say because of that say air tickets don't they high from Benin to Lagos.
Because people can't prefer to fly
now. Because you guys fly now. Based on say me know they stock. Even NBA self don't come out to say some of their
members still there.
They rude.
They not fit meet up.
They not fit meet up. So it did very sad. Anyways.
And then you get some other. You know, say not be one road though. They pick different like 3 different roads. You get one other one will be say trailer. We carry fuel low.
That one I think Ekiti.
Fuel line up like this. So imagine say God forbid something happen. As one spark, you know, say na fuel now. It they go, pa. We have fire service one from Rich Dear. God, oh goodness, in this country, are we playing in this country?
Okay,
are we jokers for crying out loud? What do we think we are even doing? In 21st century, 2026, when they talk about road. Oh goodness me.
Wow.
And then the minister will come and come defend. What are you defending for crying out? Or carry people to that place. Forget about the contractor. Go after him later. Go carry people to that place and fix the road. Let people travel for. Okay, imagine say I've been they go job interview. Already I don't look like say I know they're serious. But my employer go just say this person is not serious. Please call the next person.
Okay. Anyways, moving on. Today na MCT the birthday.
Yes, so the sugar of events himself. Happy birthday,
MCTD.
See, this my happy birthday while they shout. It's not for free. Oh. Just begin now. They send me message. Where am I meeting you up after this show? But many more years. We love you, the man with plenty proverbs.
Yeah, so MCTD, happy
birthday. Many more years, long life, prosperity.
Yeah.
Now you said na single to you single, you know, keep person.
Yeah,
so we wish you a good woman, not just a woman, but a good woman. We're gonna give you peace of mind. You understand? We're gonna love you, cherish you, support your dreams, and in fact, I just say amen to all your secret prayers.
Yes, so
enjoy yourself.
95.1 Today FM. Wish you a happy birthday. So quickly, we don't really get time. We'll just enter auditory. My name is MC Kuro, the comedy king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city, if you look very well, go see MC Kuro. We did there. And the way stock this thing, say Pekin we then carry for back. In it, no say the journey far.
All right, my own name is Mary Queen. Now welcome.
And if you want to reach us on YouTube, if you want to see us, we just go on YouTube at Today951FM for YouTube. On Facebook, Today95.1fm for Facebook. And if you listen to us for www.todayfmlive.com, click the listen button, you go hear our voice, hot and fresh. And also, if you check us out for Radio Garden app, Today95.1 FM. We talk serious matters.
On seriously,
okay.
No get BP.
We'll enter the first story. Wike don't come out and say him no go fit be Tinubu campaign director general because him no be member of the APC. Because if you talk about qualification, he say we even they more qualified than him. Instead they give statistics of people where be said that they don't be DGs. Anytime when they've been DG, they fail for their states. The thing don't look like saying a course now. So him now no one follow that course. It's better for you to win your state. It also belong to Abuja and River State. And he own now to make sure say he deliver these 2 states to Mr. President. So no because some people don't they say, hey, then they say nah we go be the DG. They say all of on a melembe. Say no be to be DG, not to deliver. But if you talk about qualification, they qualify. Among everybody, we even they more qualified than him. Mary Queen, I see this whole matter.
See, the FCT minister has spoken. Okay, so we'll not get time. We could just hit and quack. The Coco be say, I know they in mind. You understand? You know, say before now, church in they come out saying they lobby to be the DG, say the thing hungry and die. But say no reaching hand. Him now don't come and say no. Mona no deceive myself. Nothing hungry me. I no fit. I want to focus. You understand? I need to focus and deliver the 2 states where I hold for hand.
Yes.
You know, so if maybe if you say in kind of focus, they say you need to do 100% to concentrate. Good and fine. But for that way, you say nobody qualify Richard. They. Please now. We have so many qualified people.
On a figurative language, maybe they use them.
No, it's not figurative.
If you don't use figurative language before that time when him and the journalists will get issues, remember too.
That one at that time. That one at that time. But this one him being serious. Look inside the camera and say, who is more qualified than I am?
This one too still figurative.
Until he comes to debunk it. Okay, we'll hold you accountable to your words. So this one, I wait till you talk for now. Until you come debunk him, now this one you talk. So you say you be no interested. Of late, he's not interested in so many things. You know, if be not interested in. What could they see now?
Okay.
What could they see? So, would they observe?
Okay.
If you say to deliver and be your own, say no be any other thing. But for that qualification, no, sir. There are so many people that are qualified.
Okay. On our way they listen to we'll go open the phone after now so that now tell us how to see them. Second thing, the second matter we'll get for you. Kenneth Okonkwo don yarn say fuel subsidy we then remove. Say immediately they remove fuel subsidy, the thing affect Nigerians. It make Nigerians go into what they call deep poverty.
Not just poverty.
Not just poverty. The poverty gone deep, waiting no good. Thus, as they remove, so because Atiku don't come at contour, say immediately in come to power. One of the things when they bring back na subsidy, although a lot of people don't criticize them, even Mr. President don't say, Mr. Atiku don't show say in the ignorance about waiting governance they are about. Because if they say no be the removal of subsidy, where would have been Nigeria? Where Nigeria for done day? If they say they no remove subsidy.
Like no.
If for like no.
Because
remember
like
say the president don't say before him come. Is that your phone day for me? No spoil. Phone cost too. I never price phone for market recently. So in a tell us say before incoming to office, I think just enter. Tinubu tell us I think enter. I say over 20 states they owe. 27 states they owe. But now many states they owe because they have more money. Then how they share the 15 point something trillion. Federal government collect I say about 5 point something trillion. State government collect, I think the local government collect. So everybody is happy. Because the money now is going around. But Atiku now the content law say if he come back, he go go bring back subsidy. And then to say subsidy, a lot of corruption there. Although Kenneth Okonkwo don't say the way Atiku go use removing subsidy, they different
from the usual way.
From the usual way. But waiting Kenneth Okonkwo talk about Nigerians, they as they remove subsidy, Nigerians go deep, like we enter the poverty level conde high. I think I agree with them. Not because I think because the way hungry now don't be. Notice the rate of stealing now don't even high.
The rate of stealing, the learning of begging. So where is the line now? Kenneth Okonkwo for this one, lie. Forget him be actor. For this one, lie. Seriously, where is the lie? Even if you go for statistics, I think Peter Obi always use them as one of his campaign. This thing, he say about 40 something million being day poor, but now we don't reach 100 and something million where they poor. So imagine the margin. You understand? So the thing too much. Yes, I agree with him. The removal of the fuel subsidy causes too much hunger. Seriously. See, as it is now, people now don't even get savings again. Or majority
you don't
of people,
chop food before you save money.
So no savings again. In fact, as you they save you later. You understand? Bills they pop up from nowhere where you don't even expect.
Because literally everything done they expensive. Even electricity.
Everything they triple in price. Everything they triple in price. Like you they budget, you buy one thing 1 naira today, you go tomorrow, they say na 3 naira. Not like even 2 naira.
You can't even talk say for you to even full like a tank of like a liter. You get what you call it?
He say, well, if you get like 1 liter, 1 liter, how do they call them now? Your tank now 100 liters or thereabouts. Then you can't use 130,000 to fill 100. So wait till the children go chop.
Then imagine say that they pay you 70,000 naira as minimum wage. That's your minimum wage have no even full.
Your minimum wage never buy you rice, keep for us.
Your minimum wage no full on SUV. And I waiting your politicians they use waka.
If they go call
round
SUV, never call Volvo 190. If they go call SUV, see, keke na pep safe. Because inside that minimum wage, Kuro, you go pay transport, go work. Now, where be the fuel where you go buy for motor? The children go chop, the children go school, madam go chop, madam go buy 1 or 2 things. Madam get things to buy every month. You understand? You need to stock the house and so many things. And then Atiku said, don't even come back and answer with Presido. You know, say our Presido say na ignorance. Atiku don't come back say 1 million of you no go stop me. If I be president, I go still put back the subsidy. Even though Kenneth Okonkwo argument too, he was like, we don't even need to pay subsidy in the first place. Because now we get the crude. If we get working refineries, what will they subsidize? We just pick the crude and refine in our refineries. We are not subsidizing anything. We are doing everything. Everybody is happy. But this issue of fuel subsidy, it come because with the import, with the they go carry our crude, go do the refine and finish, carry and come back. So now that process now where they realize say the expense is too much, where they make the fuel cost, where government cost, okay, make we pay small, more pay small. Now be that fuel subsidy.
Okay.
You understand? So truly, if our refineries they work and we get the crude, we don't need subsidy because everything would be normal.
So if you listen with us, you go tell us whether you agree with Kenneth Okonkwo with us. Say more Nigerians don't enter poverty line. If you listen
Serious
to us,
poverty line,
maybe we they eat 3 times in a day during the last government. Now you see yourself they struggle with 2 times, even once. Call us.
Nobody they chop balanced diet again. Now people they chop what they see.
Chai.
Not be waiting hungry you.
Chai.
Imagine now say I did now say fisherman soup they hungry me.
Now say talk I don't they hungry me.
But if I see ice fish, I go chop. Fish is fish.
Okay, the final story will carry come here. This one good news. But not be good news to Nigerians. So if you did Nigeria,
we can borrow a leaf.
Yeah, we can borrow a leaf. Now make I guys bring this particular story. Now, the Singapore government don't come out and say they want to encourage families where they born children. Like for Singapore now, what that means as you did now, if you born Peking, the government will support you with 94 million naira. Although they say they go pay the money in badges. When the Peking come, they'll give the Peking about $8,000. At some point in time, they're going to give the Peking small money. They will give the Peking small money till you go.
They're going to give the parents until when the Peking don't reach 17.
They're going to even create like an account for the Peking. They could be saying money still inside the Peking hand. You understand? That one they happened for Singapore. 94 million naira in total. Till the Peking reach 17 years. But the question why they ask, this thing a very good initiative. You understand? Is it that Nigeria no get that capacity to feel bring this kind of initiative come Nigeria? If they talk say, okay, now if you born Peking, they need to encourage you. They need to support you so that your Peking fit go school. At least the first school fees where you go pay for your Peking. Now Nigerian government go pay that money. Why they laughing at the talk this thing? Waiting with this. Waiting with this. As I talk this, because they laugh, because they look like is it wait, Nigeria is blessed. Nigeria is blessed with so much natural resources. What is Singapore compared to Nigeria?
Abi.
So if Singapore if give each Peking 94 million naira. Talk less about Nigeria, where they blessed with so many new natural resources. If you say okay for Nigeria, if you born Peking, if you born 1 Peking, we'll give you 10 million.
Even you go born this night. All of us go born tomorrow.
If there's a for Nigeria, if you born Peking, the government will support you with 10 million naira. Nigerian government name will change.
No, it not change. Why it go change?
Is it that we do not have the capacity, or it will make us to borrow more?
They never pay for subsidy now to come pay you to born Peking. I believe that. So the issue
you know Siam or something.
It's not gonna work
for Nigeria.
Don't even dream it.
Is it that we don't really get database for this country? They will pay children through NIM now.
Not even the database. Okay, so make we start. Singapore first is a small country.
Okay.
Very, very small. In fact, their total population is just about 6 point something million people.
Okay.
So they not even reach one local government.
Let's say that's about Lagos population, Abi. Okay.
Okay, more don't say local government. They don't reach one state. So that's a full country. So they feel afford to play around with anything.
I don't the reason whether I could relocate go Singapore.
I'm going there tomorrow. So, and then maybe this one another way to encourage their people to born more.
Okay, to encourage people to born to get more population.
So it does say population is good too for every country. Like when you say that they call us giant of Africa, giant. One are the landmass, the population, and so many things we will get. So population is very important. Okay, why if you say even for election, even within us here for Nigeria, when they want to talk, everybody always focus on the north. Because if you say that there, the numbers plenty pass. So not population is very important. So if you say this one are where they want to use encourage their people to born more. Because they are a very small country. Very, very small. And then they are very rich. So the money day.
But then say like 60 years ago, Singapore be not really.
That's what I'm telling you now. For now, when they talk about now, 60 years ago,
the government they creative enough to use the small resources
they can't get leaders where put on their thinking cap.
Okay.
Where sit down, think, what we go do, how we go achieve it. And they were able to achieve it. Today now they are one of the richest countries in the world with a small population. So they feel afford. And this 90-something million way they call here for their own currency, they might not be as big as this amount what they call here.
But it's a reasonable amount.
It's still a reasonable amount.
Because about $50-something thousand that is there.
US dollars. So now there's so many factors. So I feel they want to encourage their people to leave and they get the money.
Yeah, leave Singapore. So this thing no fit they achievable for Nigeria. But now they pay local government chairman, like they pay local government, then they're autonomous now. What about if a particular local government just introduce them, say, if you born, we get your database, we go they encourage you, go fair give you 2 million naira.
Hey! The next day, that local government go full.
Because of say Nigerians.
Although they say it go be for citizens.
You still say Nigerians they greedy too.
We have one of the most greedy and wicked leaders in the world.
And they talk about apart from that, if them put this kind of thing, it means say
you know why Nigerians go one Russian because it's like they happen often.
They don't get other opportunities.
Yes, then they go feel say if this local government chairman come out, the next one feel no do one. But if not something we say it don't be standard, the greediness not go be again.
Say a local government chairman fit do this thing.
The former Abia State governor give women we born 500 naira. I'm Sukuro. 500 naira, and I give them. Woman we carry belly 9 months, push her out. Governor give her 500 naira. If they can't talk of local government to give 2 million.
I want main local government. Obiakpo they say is the richest local government
Start for your own local
Nigeria,
government.
They say Obiakpo is the richest local government.
That one.
So Obiakpo should start. That's gifts now. Honorable gifts.
They still get that kind of money. How many companies don't shut down? Even though now
so it's not possible in Nigeria.
If you say federal,
this thing is not possible.
I'm secure you're dreaming big.
Okay, maybe my dreams are too big.
We feel start from our family circle.
Okay, families.
Family feel whole meetings. Okay, we'll get one pause. Okay, any of our pikin we born pikin will support the person with this or that.
Okay.
Then maybe from there, look. I don't see it working in Nigeria.
The church will be the attend.
They've been the doing.
That year, they be the doing.
But if not be say, now the kind of leaders what we get. Nigeria
this thing not too hard.
Nigeria is so blessed that this thing is supposed to be a norm. Anybody where born for hospital, forget those ones where they go born for Nkoro and Mama and Kechi shop and all those ones. The one where born for hospital, where hospital get your data and everything, automatically they are sending that your data to the federal government. Immediately they pay that pikin till that pikin reach 18 years and is able to work and fend for him or herself. But yeah, data will not get. Every time now they count ourselves. Okay.
Anyways, we still there for 95.1.
It's good to dream big, but not this one.
We see them like Nigeria go make you say some kind of thing.
They're impossible. Meanwhile, other countries, Americans, they do them. But they go say no, America is 200 and something years old, but they started from somewhere.
If you go countries like UK, you go see person will be cleaner, they drive luxurious cars. Well.
Kata, if you just come back now, they tell us say we still there for 1996. Person wey just go 2 weeks come back. Oh, now they got tell us say we still dey very archaic. We never even start. And I agree with him. I never go, but the one I they see for film alone, they say, wow, how much more if my leg reach there? We're gonna do this show
Please,
for AI.
I go once in a, I travel now once in a while. Like,
I beg. So, we don't talk Togo here, we don't talk America.
Okay. No, Allah, you've challenged me. No, Allah. You see what you will hear from me. You will hear from me.
I will hear from your lawyer.
You hear from my lawyers. I'll sue you for defamation. Anyways, if you listen to us, you don't hear all the story, then we'll carry drop for now. Corner. So Mona call now, time to call and put your voice. Tell us how you see the story. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Make I take them back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. They give everybody just 1 minute to put your voice. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Anyway, I think the network now jam you out. No verse. I'm already the phone. Network no supposed the worry.
The city is busy.
But
so many calls are going.
is busy.
Yeah.
Hello, good evening. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Chima from Aba.
Michael Chima from Aba. Put your voice.
MC Koro, Maro Queen of the Most High.
Yes, sir. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening.
I agree to now. On this one, I agree with Kenneth Okonkwo. All this witchcraft removal of fuel subsidy does not benefit the populace of the Nigerians. You see, they only benefited those people who wants to get vote from the governors. Who governors help? The one where the little one, you don't get faithful for the little one they give you. Now this big one, they are all greedy people. Ordinarily, Nigeria will have the resources to give little support, even medical support to our citizens. They all gather it. What of those people where they carry 100, 200, 500 billion? That is, our population reach that 500 billion. If you share 1 million to all the children that are born in the country here, in Nigeria will still run. It's all about greediness. We even not even that Singapore is small. Even though if Nigeria is small like that, Nigeria will feed do government will not do anything that will benefit common citizens. What of the head of the politicians? The money they are paying them, they can't even pay the civil servants and spend good money, to contribute to the resources of this country. It's like democracy is the evil, the worst that have happened to this Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Nsekoro, good evening.
Yeah, your name and where you call us?
My name is Frank. I come from Port Harcourt.
Put your voice, 1 minute.
FCT minister say no one become EG so that he no go lose their state. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
Say before this period, him be the warm up to so that they go give them the EG. Later on, crisis begin to cause problem inside the APC. That begin to kick them against APC. So Tinubu can say if you try them, say APC go get internal crisis so that making shape and ask. So that one when they talk now say in this na lie. Go deep, you go hear them. People just wave and ask. Say no go give them. Another one the one where Tinubu say they come out subsidy. The local government state now they pay. The payment where they pay now how much be minimum wage? Maybe the one where they give parable say if they will give you something by right hand, then take them by left hand. How much willing they pay for state and local government? Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
The radio governor.
Yeah, good evening, Mary Queen.
Evening, welcome. Happy New Week to you.
I wish you the same. My name is Barry Digan. I'm the radio governor. For go Canada, pay Barry Digan. I'm the radio governor. Hello, Maria to
this one we can to conquer. Don't you say for a short we then remove, don't make more Nigerians enter poverty level. Well, I somehow concur with Kenneth Okonkwo because me I was against the removal of the fuel subsidy have been issue because in as much as fuel subsidy removal not a bad thing, but now the timing might be the issue. That time when they remove and they're not supposed to remove them. So I concur with what Kenneth Okonkwo talk. We can't bring many people back to poverty. Then the one where this we happen for our amiable performing minister of FCT in some week. So say not been very interested to become the campaign DG. Well, me have been not say they not go give him because he's not a member of APC. Yeah, especially with they not go give campaign DG, especially with the PDP. And I believe this thing. No, it's not possible. So all these one way people in the talk have been not saying no go work. Then Singapore. With the one give newborn baby 700 and how many million? Is it 75 million?
94 million.
How about you? And Nigeria get money past Singapore. Wow. I think it will go a long way. At least it will eradicate poverty from that country. I for advise if Nigeria fit copy this step with Singapore one, it will make sense.
What about if Gokana local government chairman introduce something like that?
It will still make sense because Gokana they receive up to 1.something billion every month as allocation. Yes, it will still make sense. If they
even if they give new baby 2K.
2K too small now.
Hey.
2K too small.
Okay. Thank you very much. Ready go now. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Hello, good evening.
MC Kulo, I greet you.
Yeah, good evening.
I greet you specially.
Your name and where they call us from?
I greet to call from our.
What's your voice?
FCT minister say, you know, want become a DG for Tinubu manager. I just laugh. Something when don't love me to get, they push their heart, now they talk that one.
Where you get your own information from?
My brother is South Africa. I mean, I guess I will meet them. Come meet me, I tell you, I show you.
Hey, be leader.
I say, I dare if you need them, come meet me, I show you. The facts are figure. So they don't give them because they know if they give them. You know, it didn't become, it's not even their political party member. What thing they go for? They don't say if you have their problem, but my brother, they don't want to give up. And that at time, Kenneth Okonkwo talk say the removal of fuel subsidy they bring us to poverty. My brother, if there is any other thing, 1,000 million, 1 million to support Kenneth, it's 110% right because Nigeria, you know that before now, my brother, with the boy for Port Harcourt, as a Port Harcourt, you know with the boy. Now many people they go club. How many people they go occasion? How many people they chop money for pocket? Still go to bar. You won't know what they want to put. All these happy mates for bar. How many people they go bar anymore? So my brother, Tinubu don't select a few people carry money put for their pocket. They tell us say money they don't give Nigeria money. Which of them? Who steal the money when they don't give Nigeria? We know the ball again, my brother. Even to marry, people to marry, they know they marry. People they reach 45, 50, they don't marry, they don't marry. Well, you don't do us no bad that good. I mean, they should give way for article to come. I know say nothing will stop us. You don't come, you don't come. Article for life, my brother. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Where you did? No, it's there.
I don't come out there.
Nice.
Good evening, Estikuro.
Who be this? Esther?
Still love.
Still love. Put your voice.
Now your baby now.
Continue.
Mary Queen, I greet you.
I greet you, my darling. Welcome. No mind
it. I just call Estikuro begin happy. That means you go work at home.
Now your voice they do Antinini Tenene. Go the form. Go YouTube, go see I seen the blush.
Chia.
Now you shook mama too.
Chuka.
I don't understand. I be my drop.
No, chukan. Yeah.
Oh, I go to come now.
No, chook your
Not
mouth now.
concern you now, Mary Queen. No be man be that. Hey, see, if Oga Wike say get 2 states, if you like me get 100 states, you no go deliver anyone. I think they are wetin I dey talk. No be by
Why talk like industrial politics is local?
I consign na no be by gra boys. Make it leave am, make everybody vote, make they count am well. You no go get anyone, both Abuja, both here. In the you know say if you talk one thing today, tomorrow you talk another. If they call am now, guy, come collect the campaign man. In don't run go. He go say, and I leave am. Tell it to come. When don't talk and finish, everybody now. If you get one, thank God. If you get two, thank God. Now we waiting with dinner. Hungry too much. Man, I thank you.
Okay,
thank you
very much. I still love. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Your name and where you call us? John Africa, put your voice.
We start for the top children for that country now.
Singapore. How many children you get? How many you get like this?
My brother make another come for television for television.
No, I won't calculate how much if I don't make for Singapore.
90-something billion. Up to 17 years. We send our money for Egypt, but for this they go born for their woman.
The greediness in Nigerians
you want
will
leave a
always
folk
come
woman
out.
go there. Don't try that in your job.
My brothers and sisters, don't be country where they mock their citizens. Don't be country where they mock their citizens. I think say he go remove, he go bring back something when they come back. Don't be same article for 2 or 3 times campaigns of other years ago when they campaign. Then go remove subsidy. What did he see now? They want to bring subsidy back. Something when they remove no back. But now the people will remove back. You know what is 50-something trillion on that 3 years where they remove subsidy? See, the citizens are not feeling the impact. The citizens, me and you are not feeling the impact. Instead of we are in the fire. And you find 1,003, 1,004 a liter. Something where they say they remove subsidy. And we are still 50-something trillion on that 3 years. So what is the sense of bringing it back? Now, for say Papa Tito say, I beg. Make him leave this country.
Now 15 trillion, no, not be 50-something trillion, 15.
Not only this country within GDP and OB, now South part. Most of them accept this position. Make him go red. He don't try too much. Make him support OB. Now what me like they say at Tito. Make him live to bring back something.
Okay, thank you very much, John Africa. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Evening, Afikoro. How are you?
Good evening.
My name is Alabo Agbiri from Akugutoro.
Alabo, put your voice.
Yes, sir. My leader say he get 2 states to deliver. Wow. Very correct, too. You know, say this state, most of these states where we there now, the structure where they on ground, my leader will deliver 100%. Then number 2, Kenneth Dogongo and Yoga say they will bring back first subsidy, which is the article. Article was the vice president for this country, what we know now. That time where he did, why he verify all these first subsidy, no first subsidy, that period in with Yoga OBJ that time. Why he follow OBJ, made it arrange the country well. Now make, as you see, so far as OBJ did, article go film election for this country. Because the first subsidy, what you need to forget for that Astro Rock, what you need to forget when one go back, go take her. Cannot talk plenty. The man tell the world, say, Oga Wike go deliver FCT and this Port Harcourt and Osun State. You know, so Osun State don't join this our Rainbow Coalition now.
Okay, Osun State don't join Rainbow Coalition. I know they are well.
Now I'm making go meet my leader and I'll give him, show him his certificate of return. Say, see you, I deal with you. So you go see him very soon.
So you did sure say Wike go deliver Rivers State and Abuja
all
and
of us
Osun.
be behind them. I
mean, you go deliver Kukutoru now for your leader.
But the state follow. what the state follow, then that's
Okay,
state.
Marie Queen want to ask you one question.
I dey wait for her, Marie Queen.
I say your guy wiki. How many polling units go there at the same time?
Now it make me idea if I could go now. You go do your own, I go do my own. We will be the way the rainbow. All of us go there while polling units.
What you go they deliver for a polling unit?
Now so it be. At the talk, I had my mouth. The talker.
What of FCT?
Now. I mean, you go do polling. I go do my polling unit. I make idea we go there vote for that APC for Tinubu. You need to be work with. Let me tell you one thing. Wait, tell you one thing.
Runner for FCT. I want runner for FCT.
All those. No worry. When that time, the man not talking.
Better for him. Give me a time.
Yeah,
Hello, good evening.
So, good evening.
Good evening.
Nah, knowledge I agree on from a Mama.
Welcome. Happy New Week.
I want to ask you who you want to deliver. You want to deliver your leaders.
Wait, now make a come. You know, to get somebody who thinks no follow corner. If you want follow the main road, enter.
Yes.
We won't follow corner.
Why you talk like that? Somebody just call say no be that kind of person. No.
You won't follow corner. You know the APC member. You never show your card. Say the APC member.
But he's part of the Rainbow Coalition now, and APC is also part of the coalition.
Now waiting that they talk.
No, that's what he said too. No.
Not be waiting that they talk. If you belong, see, at the office now, every person knows in our office. When you come, you just open your door, enter. You are Marie Queen. But we won't follow corner. We give an the APC keep. Now because of say, in carry vote, go give Tinubu 2023. We make Tinubu don't settle land. He don't finish. As he say, he will deliver Abuja and the River State. Make I tell you, go hard them. He go share himself into two. The Abuja, the River State. Already not say that time he go the River State. He go share himself into two. They work for Abuja, they work for River State. Don't say now.
That's why they call him FCT 001.
FCT 001. On our waiting to now to settle them, and he don't settle them. He no get wait again. 2027 after 2027.
No, they watch now whether I go get wait or not.
See, you see that one where Kenneth Okonkwo talk. My brother hungry there. They get people where they say they never eat since morning, even after day like this. If you check well, I never eat too.
But you sound like someone that is very healthy from the phone call.
Forget about healthy. Not to cover up.
Wait, this your voice? You mean this your voice is cover up?
If you see myself, you go say this guy hungry, they catch him, but I did die silent.
If they do fake it, you make it.
Go take loan, no. Nigeria, they take loan.
If you take loan, chop food, then you say wahala did now.
But you go first job if so you to their alive now.
Okay, so we'll enter messages. We'll start from the traditional SMS. MC Kuro Marie Queen, Kenneth Okonkwo is absolutely right. It is not subject to controversy. We are at the moment in a horrible situation, except a few politicians that have access to the treasuries, who don't even know what to do with the money they have allegedly stored away from Kano. Thank you so much. Marie Q and MC Kuro, the issue of distribution of Commonwealth is not the function of small or big population, but that of love, care, and concern of those in power. Our leaders are unrepentantly greedy and wicked. It's only God that can save us from Emma Anna. Emma, thank you. Okay, so we'll run enter WhatsApp so that we'll carry everybody along. Then let's start from the down side. My brother and sister, that East-West Road no be joke. Before Ologbo to Bayelsa yesterday, spent 8 hours. We were told that many vehicles, especially long truck, were there for 3 days. No contractor on the road at all. We entered Choba 11 p.m. Joe, so sorry.
From where to where?
Say from Bayelsa. They come. You can enter Choba around 11 p.m. So spend 8 hours for road. Very sad one. No. Me, I don't know if I want to talk again. I totally agree with Kenneth Okonkwo on bringing back subsidy because Nigerians are severely passing through a lot. We are in hell on this earth. Ned Aguma from Elele Alimini. Thank you so much. More download those voice notes.
Good evening, I say, Koro, my nigga. I take care from you being something. Now they talk to you. I say, Koro, this one with the FCT minister, they tell us, it just like, man, we go see woman for road, say, that girl, I don't like her, that girl, I hate that girl. Or woman, we go see boy for road, say, hey, this boy, I hate him. All of us know, say, FCT minister needs that position. But you know what, because he may be a APC member. Now they follow corner. If you want to do APC, more no say be APC. Coalition be party. I take care from UP South to Rukiri.
Thank you so much, Ateke, for that one. We'll take another voice note.
Okay.
I'm Sikuro and Mary Queen, and a good evening this evening. I want to talk about two things. The Minister for FCT say, they're interested to be DG. I lie, they lie. In 2014, this minister is still in talk for one of our state station, saying they're interested to be governor of River State, saying interest now to make sure say APDP stand for River State. Before no, Jonathan don't finally hijack him, impose on River people. That's one. Two, they say no one be minister. Before no, they don't go collect minister from Tinubu. They say no go be vice president, say one be president, bring him at time. Before no, they don't call him like more than 300 missed calls just to be vice president. Make it no, lobby Tinubu, make them making better economic and vice president. Thank God economic and vice president. He also does say APC na cancer party. Say nothing to make him do anything called APC. They are a cancer party. Today, they chop and drink with the same cancer party. That kind of person get integrity. So this lobby we talk about now, in lobby to get the DG, but it no work because Tinubu knows saying don't already give them bad market where the more use them for campaign, the more bad market go reach them, which they go vote them out. Whether use or lose them because if Nigeria go vote their correct, that's otherwise. As for Credit Conco, we think talk na the bitter truth. Make nobody mind my party APC. My party APC don't fail Nigeria into two and out to two. Thank you, Comrade Dodo.
Good day, presenters. The only thing that is working in this country is the free air we breathe from Arsenal Finest, Caribe, Oyoko, Niso in Port Harcourt. You send us your full CV. Thank you so much. MC Kura Mary Queen, good evening. My lovely waiting. Leave your that one. My lovely presenters. I'm writing from Asaritori local government in Buguma City. Engineer Emeka by name. I'm reacting over Kenneth Okonkwo's speech about the fuel subsidy. I concur with him because ever since Presido removed this fuel subsidy, Nigeria economy became very alarming and high rates of commodities prices in the market. Thanks. I'm still remain your humble engineer, Emekus from Buguma City. All right, Emekus, thank you so much. Let's see another voice note.
Insecure and Mary Queen. Good evening. My name is from the I want you to work on what you get to say next address for the Director General of Campaign of Buhari. Now on a line. Who the either seat.
Okay, so your background they too noisy, eh?
They like say they do carpentry work for that place.
Your
back they send us voice note, go we are quiet. Sorry, yeah, ice cream and everything.
MC Kuro,
yes, sir.
My name is Frank from Stanfield, okay? How on a day? I greet you now. I want to come on a weekend to Konkoto. In as much as I'm not his fan, and I don't like his way, because most time I believe he still lives in bondage. But I think this time around, like he finally freed himself from the bondage, from the living in bondage he had that's abetting him. It's true. He moves subsidy. The governors are getting more money. The local government are getting more money. Federal government are getting more money. How is that money impacting in the life of the citizens? We didn't move this money to inject into healthcare, into education, into transportation, or into fishing our refinery. Each individual are cashing out with the money on a monthly basis. APC, they should go and sit down and beg. Thank you.
You say APC should go and sit down. APC not be human being. No?
Dear presenters in the studio, with the way Nigeria and her economy is now, it will not be a bad prayer to beg God to come and destroy the war. I beg go me, I never chop life finish. To
come destroy the war. Wow.
So that everybody can start afresh. I come in peace.
I never born Peking.
Where they go give me 97 million. No duo.
Tomorrow if you see me for Singapore, I don't enter Singapore.
With your Fulani?
No, I don't enter Singapore website now.
I didn't tell you. Good evening. Our economy never reached to support increased birth rates. Mineral resources there, but no industries. I've been at taxes and banditry. One supports the oversized population. A big question you asked, so Lazarus. Thank you so much. And I don't want to be a VP 2023 yet. He called someone 50 missed call. He's not happy for not being Balablu DG. Now you know. We go soon hear another story. Not be wiki. We know him Nah, all right. Put your name so that we'll go, But thank you all so much. We'll take this one. I'm Sakura Mary Queen. If 94 million is paid for every newborn baby, many families will be rich. Who will not be the loyal boys during election? Don't you know poverty is weaponized in Nigeria? Who will be singing on your mandate? Timothy Ukaha. Thank you so much, Timothy. All right, thank you all. We appreciate every contribution. No one is left out. My name is Mary Queen. See you tomorrow.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.